What's going on, Roundtable watchers, viewers, listeners, all three of you? Welcome to the Roundtable Pro Wrestling Podcast, AEW Full Gear Watch Along. It is myself, Sunday Sinner, alongside the mixologist, Drew. We're still in Julian's gimmick tonight. We are taking over tonight. You are stuck with just us. Bad Blood is off wrestling. Yeah, Bad Blood is off play wrestling somewhere, which is a lot gayer than what we do. Julian is off being married somewhere, which is also very gay. Husky is bottoming for Bolivia. He's trying to raise money. It's a benefit. And we here to bring the
Boom. I cannot believe I just did that.
Oh, I'm not kidding either. That shit got me off guard.
I know you weren't expecting
it. Paul White's in the house. Didn't he feud with QT for a while?
The YouTube watch count has now shot up another like 2,000 or 3,000 people.
That's great. Last time we looked, it was at 56,000. It's now at over 59,000. Tell me, bringing these guys up. Oh, here we go. Listen to the pop.
Look at this. That's why they have. This is why they have Paul White there, because they have a really tall guy and a little kid.
Right. Yeah. He's got a fucking Titantron. This kid qualified to walk. He's having a little bit of trouble. They had Big Show. Look, they had Big Show, so he wasn't. So it didn't look like the kid had the hardest time walking.
Exactly.
But he don't know what to do.
That's okay. He's not there to actually know what to do.
That's true. Hey, little known fact, that is the child of Paul Heyman, as you can tell. He has his father's chin. Kid looks like he's going to have a heart attack.
The Doom. So QT is bringing the Doom, and the other guy's bringing the Boom.
The Boom, yes.
Okay.
CJ, you're already caught up on this storyline. Is he dressed up like Macho Man? Oh my God. I love QT.
I do not watch pre-shows, and I'm watching the pre-show for AJ, the Costco people, and the Rizzler. Cannot believe it.
Yeah. Put that on your tombstone. Oh, it
shot up. It's now at almost 63,000.
This is fucking crazy. This is why everyone bitching online about them bringing in the Costco guy. This is why. Because just that, even if only since they started this match or preparing for it, it's jumped up about 5,000 people.
Imagine 6,000 on my end.
6,000. So imagine if even half those people stuck around and became AEW fans.
I love the graphics actually that they got, the Titantron and everything. So it's nice.
Oh, he got pyro.
He deserves it.
Hell, even if out of the 6,000 that just tuned in for this match are like, damn, this is good. Let me check what this pay-per-view is about. Even if 500 people that wouldn't about the pay-per-view buy it, they got a return on investment.
All I want is for it to be actually good. That's all I want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is he going to be Logan Paul-like in wrestling ability? I don't know. I've never seen him wrestle before.
If it's not good, Shane will never let me hear the end of it. So
Yeah.
I need you,
Yeah. So
AJ. I need
for
you.
your sake, it better be good.
I need you. I want to see. I want to see the Rizzler take a fucking diamond cutter.
I got the family at ringside. That's nice.
Yep, his big booty wife, as he calls her, or his fat back wife, he calls her, something like that. I mean, AJ is up there in age. He's like 40 something. Fucking
Is he? I
Rizzler.
didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
he
wanted
had
to
his
ask you
last.
this question. I wanted to ask you this question yesterday, but is your cat just like permanently on your chair now?
I
Because
don't
she was there
know.
all day yesterday.
He's just started this past week. Actually, since I had my heart attack, my cat, anytime I'm in here, is like right on top of me. It's weird. He's never been like this before. Like, this is completely new. Hi, buddy.
If you notice on my chair, it looks destroyed on top.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's because not my cats now, but my last cats that I had. One of them loved being up here, like always, like that, like how
Oh,
your cat
yeah.
is. So
That's why I
it's
don't
hard for
buy
me to get rid
leather.
of this.
That's why I don't buy leather furniture at all. Look, he is over. You cannot deny the fact that he's over.
66,000 now watching.
That's it was at what
10,000 people.
56,000? Yeah, it was at 56,000 before this match started,
Yep.
and that's just YouTube. I wonder what their Twitter numbers look like. Let me look at Twitter.
Why are people super chatting the All Elite Wrestling
Oh Jesus, because Tony Khan needs
YouTube
some money.
channel? Yeah, apparently.
So on YouTube, they have over 45,000 people watching.
Wow. So that's now that it just jumped up to 67. That's now 100, like 105 or so
114,000.
thousand people.
Yeah. Like I said, even if 10% of those people buy the pay-per-view that weren't going to.
All right. Let's see. Is it gonna be as good as everyone's hoping it's gonna be?
Hey, you fucking QT's looking good.
Yeah,
He's
he
slimmed
lost
down and
some
kind
weight.
of.
He really he looks great.
Yeah, you could definitely tell he's been in the gym.
Oh,
Yeah, I like the way he sold that.
yeah, he did that. I went like, oh, okay. That's. I mean, listen, he was or not was he is I guess a wrestler. So he wrestles,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, so he did retire. He hasn't wrestled in like 20 years, but he has been doing a few indie shows, getting prepared for this.
I want to know
He
now what
actually,
move the Rizzler is going to do on QT.
oh God. So AJ actually I don't know if he can still do it, a really good moonsault.
Okay.
Or I guess now it'd be the boom salt.
Okay.
The crowd is over. He is over with this audience.
Yeah. This is one of
You
the
gotta
louder
think,
reactions this crowd is going to have tonight.
and you got to think, like the crowd there isn't. They didn't buy tickets to just see him,
Right.
so he's getting over
Also,
with
this is the
wrestling fans.
pre-show.
Right. Yeah.
They're this loud on the pre-show.
Yeah, and look, there's still a bunch of seats where people haven't even come in yet.
All right, let's see some good stuff here.
So you're gonna hit that power slam. He has a really good power slam too. No, no. Oh, yep. Nice.
Okay.
He that was one of his signature things on the Indies. He had a really good scoop slam like that. Fucking Rizzler. Has he just been over there stroking his fucking chin the whole match? That's his
You know, it's
signature thing.
endearing, honestly. When you think
is.
about it, it's like, yeah,
over.
it's because of TikTok, which God help us all. But
Right.
sometimes you just need to have something that brings everybody together, that unites everybody.
Yep.
Right now, it's the Costco guys and the Rizzler.
Oh shit, he's gonna dive. That's why all those. Oh Jesus Christ, he's still fucking doing it. He's gonna dive. That's why all those guys are out there.
Maybe not.
No, maybe not.
Not for right now, at least.
Yeah, he thought twice about it.
Maybe QT's gonna dive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it was actually really good.
as soon as I said it, it happened.
You're right. He has some good punches too.
I was just gonna say that now. That was really good. I really like his punches, actually.
Dude, honestly, I think Tony needs to sign him.
Well,
Don't have
hopefully
him
Tony
wrestle
comes out
full
and does
time.
it after this match.
Don't have him wrestle full time, but fucking have him work social media. Have him make special appearances, like. Because honestly, I think if AEW doesn't sign him, there's a good chance WWE swoops in and gets him for shit.
WWE IDs him.
he's gonna be WWE ID'd. You know what? I'm gonna admit it now. I have never shopped at Costco.
Oh, me neither. I've never even been in a Costco.
I've been in a Costco because when I 71,000 people now.
Oh wow. There's
Yeah.
definitely never been this many people on a pre-show.
No, not at all. Hey, and unlike Netflix, they're not having issues.
Yeah.
And trending number one on Twitter right now, Big Boom AJ.
Awesome.
51,000 people on Twitter watching it. Yeah, that wasn't really a good looking bump. Oh my God, the Rizzler is getting a fucking chant.
He does this like thing and then strokes
Yeah,
his
that's his
chin.
signature.
That's like,
Yeah, that's his signature. It's over. He gets in between that. See, that's a secret of it. He gets in between that first and second chin. Bro, I hope the crowd stays hot like this all night.
Well, it's an AEW pay-per-view, generally they do.
Right. Yeah, I mean, 10,000 tickets sold, so it's gonna be a big crowd at least.
Oh, Shane's hating.
Of course he
Shane's
is.
still hating in our Slack chat. The hand motion the Rizzler's doing is quite annoying.
I see that. You know what? He's made more doing that. He could do that hand motion once and make more than Shane will in a year.
He'll make more than all of us combined, probably.
That is true. Nice spine
Okay.
buster. But here's the thing: you notice Shane can't say anything negative about AJ in the ring, so he has to now hate on the Rizzler.
I'm sure he'll find something.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
And you know what makes it more endearing is that the kid is involved too. You
Oh
know?
yeah, he's got his whole family involved. Nope. Camera just caught QT calling a spot.
Okay.
The Rizzler's ready to ring that bell. He's, he's got church in the morning. He's got to go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
oh
Oh, he sold
shit!
that pretty good.
Yeah, he did. That looked nice too.
Oh no.
Oh no! And the crowd fucking popped.
Yeah. Listen, I don't I wasn't a fan of this. I didn't want to see this, but it hasn't been awful.
No,
I think it's
it.
successful.
Oh yeah, I mean, just oh. You gonna piss off Tall Paul? Don't turn around, Tall Paul. Hmm. What if Big Show turns? You know he's known for
Oh
that. What if he
god.
choke slams the Rizzler?
His punches are really good. Like
Yeah.
they're one of the nicest punches I've ever seen.
Oh, what's he doing? Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Wow. He's gonna be filming this in the morning.
Oh yeah.
He ain't wrestled in 20 years, and he's doing superplexes. Ooh.
Well, but he's been wrestling though, right?
So he's done a few indie shows like the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh my god, I literally just mentioned him yesterday. Isn't that funny?
Yeah,
I said, "Is Aaron Solo still there?"
dude, he is. I never realized how good looking Aaron Solo is.
I think he's muscled up a little bit more because I don't remember him looking
Yeah,
like that.
no, me neither.
Oh,
Uh-oh! Big Justice in the house. What's he gonna do? He spared him! He spared him!
that
Big
was
Justice in his
really
spear!
good. Holy shit! You know what? The kid has it.
Big Justice just hit a fucking spear!
That kid. That
I
kid's got a decent spear.
Yes, he did. Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
He had a fucking spear.
That legitimately shocked me.
Me too. I thought he was gonna kick him in the nuts or something, or hit him in the nuts. I was not expecting a fucking spear.
Now the Rizzler is not related to them, right?
No,
Or
so the
are they all
Rizzler
related?
is no, so the Rizzler is not related. He's one of Big Justice's friends, I guess.
Okay. Wow.
So on one of their live streams like a week ago, Big Justice accidentally called Rizzler by his real name. Rizzler almost made a hill turn. If looks could kill, fucking Big Justice wouldn't have been able to hit that spear tonight. Not the Rizzler climbing the ropes to pose. Don't fall. Please don't fall, Riz. You know, eventually there's going to be some fallout where the Rizzler gets too big for them. It's going to happen.
There's definitely there's got to be some sort of Rizzler heel turn at some point.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm surprised the Rizzler didn't do a move or something. I was
Oh, my
expecting
God, me
that.
too. Watch him turn before they go. He's about to low blow Big Justice. I am pleasantly surprised by that match.
You know what? Me too. I'm actually surprised pleasantly as well.
That was that fucking spear.
That spear was shocking. I think I'm gonna watch it again actually because I enjoyed that very much.
I did too. Fucking of course Shane ain't never gonna be happy.
He said it was. Listen, what he said was not. I wasn't expecting more than that. So
Yeah. No, it wasn't amazing, but he won't give the kid any credit for spearing QT.
all right, I'm watching the spear again. So it's interesting. His spear is very reminiscent of, I'd say, an Adam Copeland spear.
I think they said Edge was helping train Big Boom AJ for his return.
Oh, okay, well that makes sense.
That
Yeah,
was a
because
good spear.
he yeah, because he did like the Adam Copeland spear where he like hugs the person midsection while they
Right.
go down, you know?
Yeah, I'm watching it over again now too. You bring the boom.
And I mean, honestly, you can say, oh, QT, had a hand in making that look good, but QT didn't oversell it.
No. Like that was very
Like,
much
okay, so I think Mercedes is losing tonight.
ooh.
This is my first time actually seeing this because I did not see it on the collision because I didn't watch that collision.
I did not either. And you know what? The views They're still at 61,000. So they went down since the end of that match,
Yeah.
but
They went
it's still
down, what,
higher.
like almost 10,000?
But it's still higher than when we got on stream by about 5,000 people.
Right.
So, I
Probably
mean,
wouldn't have used a song that, nobody actually cares about in 2024 for this. November Rain, I think it's called. I
well, yeah,
don't know the song.
this is very much a throwback to the old, because ECW used to use this song for their promotional videos. This is kind of Tony Khan's love letter to ECW. Honestly, what they should have did is they should have went right from the Big Boom AJ match into this video. So the
Right,
people that
yeah.
are watching just for that match, like, show them something to keep them. That was a big miss on AEW's part right there, because you had over 10,000 more eyes on you. You should have capitalized on that
Yeah, I
and
don't
hyped up
don't
your
disagree
card.
with you, though. Yeah, the watch count is still very high.
Oh
It's not
yeah,
70,000 like it was, but
no,
55,000 now, 55,708 is showing for me.
yeah,
That's that's a good number.
oh yeah,
It's higher than what was watching before that match started.
yep. And my thing, like, that's just people in Twitter, or yeah, their Twitter one is still at 64,000. So that's between those two platforms. That's over 100,000 people still watching the pre-show.
Yeah.
Because you got to think, if you ordered it on YouTube TV, you're getting the pre-show on there. If you ordered it on traditional pay-per-view, you're getting the pre-show on there. The only place that doesn't do the pre-show is Triller,
Yeah,
which makes
that does
no
not make
sense.
any sense.
None at all. I'll honestly say I miss BR Sports.
Well, I don't particularly care about Bleacher Report or Triller or whatever. None of them. The only thing that bothered me about Bleacher Report was that one time, and it was only one time, so I can't even say it was that bad, that I bought a pay-per-view on my phone, and then I logged in on my computer, and I would have had to buy it again in order to watch it.
Oh wow. Yeah, yeah. The
I
only time
never had any streaming issues on Bleacher Report.
the only time I had streaming issues was when I closed during Revolution, Sting's retirement pay-per-view. I closed out and went to get back. Or no, my power went out, and when I went to get back into it, it was hard to get back into it for a few minutes. But I think that's mostly because that was probably their highest grossing pay-per-view this year.
By the way, where's the place where we're watching the pay-per-view?
Oh shit. Let me I hope
'Cause
I
we're
can
almost
hopefully my computer will not be bitchy about streaming it.
Oh, I didn't even think about that because you had problems yesterday trying to share something.
Um did you get Shane's login from the thing?
Yeah. The problem with that, though, is that, well, my husband is supposed to put the additional memory in my computer this weekend, and he hasn't done it
Ah,
yet. So it's gonna make my
okay,
computer very slow.
son of a bitch. All right, let me share it on the other stream and just hope that
Can you well, okay, wait. Can you stream it on a different device than your home computer? Like, on a do you have a laptop or something?
oh, you know what? Well, here, it looks like it's doing let me post it in the chat. Let me post the other stream at least where it's showing. Let me see what is it. Because I switched to my good internet. I'm sure wrong one. So maybe I won't. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's doing fine tonight. Oh yeah, it doesn't look like it's giving me issues tonight.
Yes, it's not, loading or showing any buffering issues.
Yeah, I think the issue yesterday was I was using my other internet, and then when I switched back to my good internet, it didn't have time to kind of get going.
Right. The only reason that I'll be upset that I didn't actually go to the show is if, like, Shane
Shane
McMahon comes
McMahon,
out.
bro. Watch.
That'll be the
So
only reason.
John
If that
Moxley has been
happens, I'm gonna be
saying.
pissed.
John Moxley's been saying in his things, something drastic's gonna happen tonight. So
Shit.
100 points to the cat. You're damn right.
By the way, that fly was on your webcam again. That's a weird thing because 'cause I've
Bro,
never had something deliberately fly onto my webcam before.
and it's so weird. It's the only fucking one in my entire house, and I
It
keep
wants to
trying
be
to kill it, and I cannot catch it.
get your 15 minutes of fame, pal.
Right.
Wants to be
Hey,
on camera.
it's still more informed. Its opinions are still more informed than Shane's. I'm surprised my cat hasn't like attacked my webcam trying to get it.
I don't know if your cat has seen it, and 2, if your does your cat care about things that fly?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, because if that thing was on my webcam and my cats were here, my entire desk would be on the floor. Um,
What you doing, buddy? I'm wearing my fucking cat like a mink scarf.
that's a cute cat you got, though.
Thank you. I have one that same color scheme as this one, only she has a Hitler mustache.
Uh, alright, so we got 5 minutes left.
That wasn't a fly. That was Taekwon installing a Diddy link. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
I love Excalibur when shit don't go right.
Oh, what's this?
What is it? Oh,
Oh,
so we're going to start out with the triple threat tag match. This is what I like. AEW did this at All In too. I'm not sure if they did it at All Out, but they start the first match on the pre-show, or at least the entrance is.
that is smart. Yeah, I like that.
Is Mox the only member of Death Riders to have a match tonight?
I don't think so.
I
No,
agree,
it's just
Hayden. I
Moxley.
agree. I agree with you, Hater.
Yeah.
Look at Hater making
Wow.
a fucking face turn in the comments.
I know.
Quick,
This is
say
only
something
because
mean.
Blood's not here.
Yeah.
You're trying to get on my good side now, you bastard. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, it's so crazy because I don't want Darby. I don't want Private Party to lose because this is their first title defense. But I also want to see these two as tag champs.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, I don't think that'll be a good idea for them to lose their first defense. Maybe their
No, not at
second.
all. Even then, like
You know, if they do.
I'd let them hold it until at least the January or February pay-per-view. I mean, we're gonna have at
Oh,
least one. Oh my god. Are we getting special effects with their entrance now?
well, that
Well,
that that little spinning thing certainly threw me for a loop.
yeah,
It's
me
like,
too.
oh, what's going on?
Dude, it's crazy how these guys started off as just a job tag team on fucking Collision and got over. Like, this is one of the most organic tag teams I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, they're really fun, and the nostalgia thing is in right now. So
They're also the youngest men alive, which is crazy.
yeah, see how
Now, I don't
bad
know if
Max
you
Caster's rap is going to be.
now I don't know if you know this, but at Starrcade 85, the Outrunners actually defeated the Midnight Express for the NWA tag team titles
Wow,
in this very building.
veterans.
So they got precedence on their side.
All right, let's see what Max's rap is going to be.
Oh jeez. I'm afraid.
Same. Okay. Oh,
Hmm. Oh, so we're starting early with this.
okay. That was
Okay. So we're really playing up the tension.
yeah. That's the only thing I cared about from the rap.
I love it. I mean, I care about the, private party taking back shots
Well, yeah.
because please, I mean, I know it's, I don't know. I will want to say though, I sent a message earlier because I found out that someone that I know that used to work in Ring of Honor wore boot tassels when he first started.
Mhm.
And ever since then, I've been bugging him that he needs to bring boot tassels back. And tonight, Max Caster's wearing boot tassels because that's a man that knows
So
how to get
that guy
over.
you were talking to was Max Caster then?
No, it wasn't Max Caster.
Yeah, I
But
know.
it proves my point that I know how to get over, and it's boot tassels. Let me know once the volume starts if it's too loud. Rocky Winner, you are wrong. The
Um,
Costco guys won their match, and they were very over. And
why?
Big Justice hit an amazing spear. What's up?
The uh the 0 hour stream. Oh, okay. I was gonna say the 0 hour stream is showing the pay-per-view.
Oh, wow.
Okay, wait, it cut off now.
Is the volume good or
Rocky, if you thought that the Costco guy was gonna lose, then
Hmm.
I don't know what to tell you. Thank God he didn't, because the crowd would have revolted. So Isaiah over Quinn, right?
Oh, God, absolutely.
Yeah, I thought so. All right. I I don't care about all the big-breasted women. We can just end that now.
The crazy
Um,
thing is, Private Party probably don't care about him either.
When also? Oh, okay.
Quinn for sure. Isaiah, I'm not sure, but I know Quinn for sure.
Interesting. I was not aware of that.
Mhm. I just messaged him and said Max Caster's wearing the boot tassels. That's a man that knows how to get over with me. They're fucking over.
I think they're probably heating up, because Buddy won on the pre-show. They're probably heating him up for Grand Slam.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love Brody King. I know while Quinn was out with his injury, he definitely, I'm not going to say bulked up, but he got bigger.
Oh, yeah, he definitely did. Oh,
What the fuck?
what happened?
It's saying unlock limit exceeded, streaming started on 2 more devices. What? Let me see if I log out and log back in.
Oh, wait a minute.
Bleacher Report never did this.
Shane's
Was
watching with his friend, isn't he?
yeah. I may just take someone else off.
Oh, yeah, he just had to kick him out.
Oh,
Well, that's gonna be a problem.
let's see if this works. Because I ordered it, but I ordered it on my cable box.
Uh, buy it. You have a Triller account?
Yes.
Buy it, and I'll give you the money back, so we can just do it
I,
and not worry about cutting out.
okay. gotta see if I have the money on my account.
You have to have money on your account on Triller?
No, I meant on my in my bank account for it.
Oh.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Yeah, well, yeah, let's see. Maybe it won't happen again.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Yeah, because it said 2 or more.
Yeah.
So,
Hopefully we kicked out whoever was the culprit, and it's just us and Shane now.
no, it didn't say more than 2, it said 2 or more. Oh, okay. So somebody else was actually on it.
Yeah, he gave it to someone, one of his gaming friends. Fuck them gaming friends.
Yeah, who are you, podcasters? Please, we
Yeah.
get it. We deserve it.
We get
We have to
priority.
entertain the people.
We have to put up with Shane 3 times a week. We earn this.
Alright, so we should be good then.
Yeah, that's the only person he gave the password out to. It should be good. My dog is trying to kick herself in the face and catch her foot in her mouth at the same time. What is
Dog
wrong with her?
problems.
Why is she like that? Remy, stop.
My cat, actually, one of my cats had something stuck to her tail today, and she was like running around in a circle, running. I was like, okay, calm down. You're gonna throw up or get dizzy or something. Let me just take it off.
Oh, watch during the main event, Shane McMahon comes out right as his music hits. The stream goes, there are 2 or more people watching.
Let's hope not.
He didn't have this issue on BR Sports.
Well, true. Well, I generally buy um the shows and watch them myself, but
Yeah.
I'm making an exception this time. I could buy it if I wanted to, but hopefully
I
nobody from AEW is watching us. uh,
Right.
which I know they're not. But I'm just like,
I
I might as well just stay in the same spot as you, so this way we can both be
at the same spot.
surprised at the
Do the
same
same
time or
thing.
whatever happened.
I usually order on my direct TV. That way I can DVR it and watch it back whenever I want on my TV
See,
without worrying about buffering or anything like that.
the funny thing is that I always say, "Oh yeah, I'm so happy that I buy all of these because I can go back and watch them," and I never go back and watch them.
I do. I do actually go back and watch them somewhat regularly.
Also, if I
I,
actually do wanna do that at some point, I can just buy it and watch it.
and I usually don't like. I won't go back and watch the full pay per view, but I'll go back and watch the match if I really liked it. Like I probably watched the Swerve Hangman cage match and their Texas Death match like 4 or 5 times. Oh shit! God damn it!
Uh,
Who keeps logging in?
no, it's we're not gonna be able to do it even with just Shane, I think,
What
because
is?
it says 2 or more. So 2 is us and Shane alone.
But I wonder if it kicked him out too. Again.
If it kicked him out again, we're gonna have to get it ourselves.
Yeah. His gamer friend probably tried to log in again.
We're blaming on his stupid gaming friend.
Stupid gamer friends. He didn't respond, so I'm assuming it didn't kick him out again.
So Netflix, I know this with experience, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Netflix.
Netflix, they when they kick you out, if you're on an account that you're not supposed to be on, the new thing,
Yeah.
they only allow the home internet place to be the one that
So
that streams the home. It could be that it's only doing it to us because it's registering him as where he's supposed to be.
I don't think so. 'Cause I don't think Triller can afford that technology. They're
Well,
not a multi-billion-dollar company like Netflix.
they're doing something.
So I mean, Shane didn't come in the chat and say kicked him out again. So hopefully, if it's just a stupid gamer friends and they stop trying to, they're trying to give our gab.
They're trying to fuck on us.
They tried fucking on us.
Yeah, so it must not have kicked him out. Um,
Yeah.
I can tell you now, at 8:15, I already yawned for the first time. So I am very happy I did not travel to the show.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, interesting. Saying "fuck you, Caster." This is also the first time we're seeing Billy Gunn in, like, 2 months, it feels.
Yeah. I mean, that's smart.
They're both legal?
Yeah. I mean, that's smart.
Yeah, didn't New Day do that a year or 2
I think
ago?
so. I know yeah, I know the NWO did it once back in the 90s and actually won the match that way.
Smart,
Yeah.
like you said,
Remy,
yeah.
go lay down. Get out of there.
Ooh, damn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it did kick him out again.
Did it? Son of a bitch. If it just kicked him out,
Alright, after this match, let's do it.
they said he put it on his monitor. They wouldn't kick him out on there. I don't know what that means. But see, the thing is, it just kicked him out. So that means whoever the third person is, the mystery third man that's watching is the reason. Here, come on.
Right, maybe his friends said they stopped watching, but they're not
Right.
actually. Okay, so Max Caster took the pin.
I called it. Damn it, cat. Oh, Billy looks pissed.
Well, he shouldn't be pissed at, shouldn't be pissed at Max Caster, should be pissed at Anthony Bowen.
Yeah. Huh.
He should be doing that with the Rizzler.
Yeah. That kid ain't as over as the Rizzler, Isaiah. That's got to be like his little brother or something.
Probably, yeah. Um,
The acclaim's still out there, so Ooh.
Okay.
Not
He's
a
even got a
bad
black
promo.
backpack too. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got MJF winning this, right?
So I'm still kind of thinking that maybe MJF doesn't show up and he makes Adam Cole and Roger Strong wrestle each other for the chance to fight him.
That would
Or
be quite a bait and switch. They don't normally do,
or we get a
but
turn by Roddy. I think either way we're getting a turn by Roddy tonight.
I don't know if the turn happens until World's End.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that Adam Cole doesn't have a match on the pay per view.
It is, yeah, because he's wrestled, right? He's wrestled since he came back,
Oh yeah,
or has he
couple of
not?
yeah, he wrestled Buddy Murphy and Malachi Black.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's great. What movie's going to be? Happy Gilmore too, right?
Yes.
That's crazy. Wow.
Wonder how the merch stand is tonight.
Good question. Yeah. What if they can't take down that banner? Everyone on that side of the arena won't be able to see this match.
Uh,
Okay, so Shop AEW's Twitter has a picture of the merch stand up. Looks doesn't look bad. They got a John Moxley hockey jersey,
oh, okay.
a decent full. Nah, it's an ugly full gear hoodie, but they have a full gear hoodie. They have a looks like a special program. A lot of full gear merch. The regular AEW program. A Moxley Cassidy poster. Some hats. Some flags.
So it's not really improving that much.
Eh, there's more variety.
Yeah, but there's so many wrestlers there. You should be
Yeah,
having more merch wrestler specific.
they got a Orange Cassidy like ping pong paddle sign,
Oh,
title belt, an
he's
Orange
got a microphone.
Cassidy. Yep. Ooh, damn.
Shit.
Right. So they have a nice DC AEW Orange Cassidy T-shirt. The only thing I don't like about it is the white T-shirt. I hate wearing white.
Yeah, I don't like wearing white either.
They got a Swerve T-shirt, an MJF fan, an MJF scarf, a Will Ospreay jersey, MJF shirt, a signed Daniel Garcia picture, a signed turnbuckle, and their comic book. It's not great, but it's better than what it was.
There's a lot of jerseys for some reason. Is this is a Prudential Center a hockey place?
Probably. And of course, they got their action figures, Osprey shirt. Oh, they got an Outrunner T-shirt. A Rise of Fear T-shirt. I don't know whose that is. Osprey hoodie.
All right, so they have some variety of stuff.
Yeah. A hologram mask. Oh, they got the Outrunner's fanny pack and the
Oh,
Outrunner
nice.
sunglasses.
Okay,
It's not bad.
maybe I would have bought those. I don't know.
They got something for Orange Cassidy. I can't tell what it is. Oh, and the Pink Darby hoodie. It's not bad.
Still $70.
Oh God, yeah.
I cannot buy a hoodie for $70. That's
No, I
ridiculous.
can't either. I my mom for my birthday / Christmas gift because I'm one of those fucking people that have them close together.
Sorry.
She got me a fucking Bret Hart jacket that I posted about
Oh,
for damn near $90 after shipping and
wow.
everything. But it's a fucking amazing jacket. And it looks like it's sold out now, so it's one of those fucking chalk line jackets.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, but they're always fucking expensive. It's also reversible.
Ah, see, couldn't put my feet up sitting in the arena. So,
That is true. But I got my feet up. I'm comfortable.
although
I got a.
I had a floor seat.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, second seat from the aisle.
Not
It
bad.
was the sixth row, second seat. So it would have been pretty nice, but
Hey, you would have been right there where Moxley comes out.
no, Moxley would be on the other side.
Oh,
I mean, I would be close to him, but and there is something special about being in that area when they come out.
oh yeah.
What was Julian doing tonight that he's not here?
I think he's with his wife.
Oh, marriage.
Right. Who does that?
I know.
Did you see the I think I posted it, the Better Than You Baby 2-pack action figures?
Yes. Y
Those I gotta get those.
Yeah, they looked really nice. There was also a well, this isn't AEW related, but I just see a Bloodline, figure set coming out.
The retro ones.
I believe so.
Yeah,
They look pretty good too.
yeah. They just released a black and white Tony Storm.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I've been up in the air about getting it. And a Takeshita. See, honestly, this is one of the matches I really didn't care about.
Same, honestly. I'm just waiting for what happens at the end.
Yeah,
So
I
they
think
already, because I didn't really care about the first match either.
right. Well, the
So,
first one I had some interest in. At least the first one was for something.
yeah, I mean, obviously a title match is more important,
Right.
but, I
I
already
don't.
figured that Private Party was winning, so I
Yeah.
didn't really care about it as much. As much as I do like all of the performers involved, I'm not just looking at the wrestling.
Right.
So, to sit there, I'm just waiting. I would have been waiting for exactly what happened with Anthony Bowens and Max Caster.
Right.
I would have gotten those small little bits throughout the match, which was like 17, 18 minutes. And those I think maybe that was a minute to a minute and a half of the storyline in
Right.
between all that.
What? How far is the Prudential Center from you?
An hour.
Um, Fucking GCW ran the All American Mall today or whatever it's called in New Jersey.
Oh. Oh, that's where they were? I saw they were in New Jersey in a mall. Oh,
Yep, yeah, it was that All American Mall. Yeah, Ricky Starks came down on the elevator.
good for him. I'm happy for him.
Yeah,
He should be on TV wrestling if he wants to be.
yeah, that's it. I don't get that. He is such a star. I don't get how they fumbled that.
You know, Punk stuff aside, I consider that to be the biggest fumble.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know if maybe Tony just figured whenever his contract's up, he's not gonna resign. So he's just he don't, which I kinda get. If you know someone's gonna not resign with you, there's no point in investing time and money into them. So I
Well,
kinda
he is
get that.
investing money because 'cause he's still paying him.
Well, yeah, but he's not like, when he ends up going to WWE, it won't be, like, fresh off AEW TV
Right.
like some other people were.
So now they've done 2 matches in a row that I didn't really care about, so I would have pretty much have been sitting on my hands.
Yeah. Watch the next match be Monet versus Statlander.
Well, that one's the one I do care about. So,
Really?
yeah, because I think Statlander's winning.
I do too. The only thing I'm scared of if she does win is Monet moving to the main women's division.
Well, in my head what I've booked is that Camille is the reason why she leaves. And they did
Yeah,
do a little thing in the pre-show where Camille and her had a little segment there, and she was looking upset. So,
well, yeah. She basically told her
my
to stay away.
my assumption is that she tries to help and ends up hurting her, and then
I can
as a
see that.
result, Mercedes tries to attack her or whatever, or she attacks first. I think I was telling JPJ this on my, Firmly Love Wrestling show. Um, I notice with AEW shows in particular, when they book and not interference, but just like somebody running in to either do a heel turn or help somebody, it's generally not during a match, it's either it would be after
After,
a match.
yeah,
So they don't have the person come out to turn on their partner and cause them to lose. They do the end of the match and then do the turning.
I'm trying to think if there's ever a time someone turned on someone during the match. Well, MJF turned on Cody during his match.
Was it? I don't think it technically wasn't that was the towel throwing thing, right?
Was that what it was? I thought he attacked. Oh no, he did attack him after the match. You're right. He did attack him after the match. It was a match with Jericho. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he threw in the
I mean,
towel and then he attacked him.
I think the closest we got then would be William Regal giving the brass knuckles to MJF.
That's right.
That may be the only time it's happened during the match. Yeah.
Oh,
You know what? And
wait. Didn't Wardlow give Punk the diamond ring?
so he didn't hand it to Punk when MJF was trying to get it. He couldn't find. He was acting like he couldn't find it. And then once Punk was back in control, he found it and set it on the ring.
Okay.
So he
Okay,
technically
yeah.
didn't hand it to Punk, but it was alluded that's what he was doing. Oh, well,
There we go. Probably Adam
oh,
Cole's still gonna come out.
oh yeah, I'm sure. The only thing I miss about all about our Better Than You, Baby is their fucking entrance song.
Yeah,
So
their
good.
entrance song was really good. Actually, Adam Cole should come out to that once during this feud with
Yeah,
them.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So Adam Cole's definitely gonna come out because he's gonna have to wait for his music though.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Maybe Cole ain't gonna come out. No. What the fuck? You wait for him to do it, then wait for your entrance music?
yeah, it's shitty.
You are a horrible best friend. MJF was right.
Also something that they do very frequently.
Yeah.
Like, "Hey, we're gonna attack you for 5 minutes, and then your friends will come out to save you."
Well, we saw that on Wednesday with the Orange Cassidy thing.
Right.
And notice how Adam Cole's not checking on Roddy. He went straight after MJF.
That's true, actually. I just yeah. Oh,
But you came out there even after Adam Cole did, so how was he too late?
Yeah, right. Why is he getting so upset?
But Adam Cole did ignore Roddy when he got out there and just focused on MJF.
Right. Oh my god.
I fucking call
You
it.
you are funny. You are funny.
I got the fucking run sheet in my house. This again is another a match that I only care about the ending.
Well, I think that this match will be her first actually good match in the company.
Hey gays, Bad Blood's not here, Husky. Um, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate Mercedes like some people do,
Josh.
Josh, but I cannot say she's really had a good match since being in AEW. But we kind of talked about this privately. I feel like her style, she still has that WWE style to her.
Yeah, the CEO thing is so
Yeah,
WWE, and it's kind of run its course at this point, so I'm kind of ready
yeah,
for that to be done.
yeah. Shay, the stream's running perfect now. You tell your those little gamers, sons of bitches, to check themselves before we wreck themselves or something like that. Where's Willow been? Has Willow been around since she?
Willow is recovering, I believe, from a concussion.
Oh yeah, okay. I forgot about that. Does Julia Hart return tonight?
I
Because
don't think
maybe
so.
because they've been teasing her.
Yeah, but that was
Oh,
with
Jamie
what's
Hayter.
her name? With Jamie. So,
Yeah. Who was the first one? Excalibur. Who was the first one to
somebody
get
who
hit?
also got hit by a car on Friday.
Oh, look at that. It is not safe to be a former TBS champion.
No,
Actually, kitty.
here we go. CEO, CEO, blah blah blah.
CEO, CEO, CEO. Okay, it's kind of catchy.
Yeah, I mean it is catchy, but it's more like for crowd participation than anything else, and
Oh,
most
yeah,
of the time, crowd ain't participating.
absolutely. Oh my God, you got to be on my lap now. My shoulder wasn't good enough for you. I swear, a cat purring is just so calming.
Was that?
I said a cat purring is very calming.
Oh yeah, yes it is.
What would her chant have been if she was like the head of HR instead of CEO? Head
Is she
of
claiming
HR,
that?
head of HR. No, I'm just saying. But
Oh, you're saying that?
what if she wasn't CEO? She was just head of HR. How would that chant go?
Well, it doesn't roll off the tongue as much as CEO does. That's for sure.
Oh, it doesn't. Head of HR. Head of HR. Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
That's on a 10-match winning streak.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I love Nigel.
Oh, he is such a treat.
Schiavone.
So Camille is not out there at this moment.
No. What if Charlotte Flair comes out after this match?
No, she's going to be replacing Jade over on the U.S. title thing.
I read the spoilers already. You're either going to
Oh,
be
really?
really happy or really disappointed.
Type it in the private chat.
Uh,
I'm genuinely fine with being spoiled. I don't
I
care.
can't. It's not her. I can't remember who it is though.
So
It's
it's
one of
not
the
Charlotte
NXT.
Flair.
No, it's one of the NXT girls.
Oh, okay. JPJ must be so upset.
But the finals of the tournament is going to be pretty basically who I assumed it would be.
Wait, they did 2 matches? Because Bailey still has to face Chelsea Green.
I'll have to double check.
Ooh, hold on. That was interesting. Hurricane Rana from the
Oh no, they only did
apron.
one match.
Yeah, I thought so because they still have until when is the finals of the Survivor Series, right? Oh
Well,
no, not
Survivor
Survivor
Series is
Series.
Saturday.
Saturday Night's Main Event, I think, is the final.
Yeah, they did announce Jade's replacement for War Games.
And it's Charlotte Flair.
I wish.
You could type that one in the private chat if you want. If you don't want to
Oh,
spoil that one. For people who are watching AEW right now. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
yeah. That's why I think it was her who attacked Jade. Oh, so I will say this has been one of the better Monet matches since she signed.
Wow, that's fast. It's only been like 3 minutes.
It's the best 3 minutes she's ever wrestled in AEW.
Wow, there we go.
Don't make me eat my words, Monet, please. You know what? I'm afraid to say because I feel like I'm going to jinx it. Aubrey Edwards hasn't been as annoying as before, as she used to be.
Oh, right, you're one of those, anti-Aubrey Edwards people. Forgot.
I'm not anti Aubrey Edwards. I had the same issue with her that I had with Bryce Remsburg. You shouldn't even notice the referee
I don't. I don't know
because
why other people do. I don't notice them.
so, and it may just be like the being in the business thing for me. But like Bryce, I used to hate because he was very animated during matches.
Animated in what way?
Like, he would sell the moves himself. Like he would just overreact to everything. It's not your job as a referee.
Okay. I guess just for me, as not somebody who's in the business, um, I'm just not focusing on the referee the way that others are. So, she can be like in the middle of somebody. Like the
Oh
common
God,
criticism with her is that she was in like the middle of two people and she would make a face and people would say, "Oh,
right?
it's so distracting" or whatever. But if she's standing in the middle of two people, I'm just looking at the two people. I'm not looking at
Yeah.
her. So,
Why would they show a replay of that? That looks sloppy.
was
Um,
that bad? I thought that looked good.
it looked funky. It wasn't horrible, but I wouldn't have shown a replay of it. And it's crazy because like now that I'm kind of in the filming and editing part of wrestling,
Which
I
you're doing a real
noticed.
good job with, by the way.
Thank you. I noticed that like one thing I hate about where I've run their TV show and stuff is their referees because they don't pay attention to where the cameras are and they will walk right in front of it and block the action from the camera on the floor.
Hmm.
Like that is one of the referees' main jobs, and you'll notice that. Well, you don't notice the referees, but if you paid attention when they're not doing something like this, Aubrey, all of them, they stand in a corner. That's what a referee's supposed to do. You're not supposed to be all over the ring. And these referees, especially for TV, obviously if it's non TV, it don't really matter.
Yeah.
But these referees down here don't get that for TV, you have to be mindful of all the cameras. They're just training people how to be TV ready.
Mhm. Okay, I can see that, and that's definitely a I can see it as a valid criticism of somebody who is in the know and in the business of wrestling.
Right. Like overall, Aubrey don't bother me. And like I said, now like he's done a lot better. But as a referee, like your main goal should be stay out of the way of the camera.
Right. Now, if only everybody who shat on her did it the way that you did,
Right.
instead of calling her a horse face and making fun of her online.
Yeah, I don't like all that. And she's not a bad referee. It's just those few things that just bother me. But
Right.
all in all, she's not a bad referee. Even Bryce has gotten a lot better.
Okay, that's good.
And I think maybe that was the biggest problem when AEW first started. They didn't know how to be TV referees, but they've learned. So I give them credit for that. They've learned. I wish the fucking people of my shows would.
Yeah, you're gonna have You're gonna have to teach them.
Well, not so last show, I got earpieces for all the referees. So that way they can be like the people in the back can talk to it. They need to give anyone a signal, and I can talk to them. And it's just every few minutes me saying, "Get the fuck out the way."
You go stand in the corner right now.
Yeah, we're a family-friendly show, of course.
Yes, of course. Thankfully, you don't have a microphone.
Yeah,
So this is another building I'm noticing. This is another building that only has the match showing on the Titantron because no screens above the ring.
is there not one above the ring?
I didn't. They did the wide shot before, like a few
I,
minutes ago, and I didn't. It didn't look like there was one above the ring.
I didn't even pay attention. I would hate that
Um,
as a fan.
well, yeah, because so when I was when I went to Extreme Rules, and I'm not going to go through that whole spiel again, but they that building has a screen up there,
Right.
so they show when, and I was sitting not ringside, I was sitting on the floor, maybe like 6 or 7 rows behind ringside. So whatever was something was going on, I could look up and see, oh, okay, this is what's happening.
Right.
But when I did a floor show. Was it one of the Grand Slams, I think? I think it was the second Grand Slam, I was on the floor, and they didn't have any
I
screens
remember you
around.
talking about hating that.
Yeah, like, "Ooh, wow, that was good."
That was good. When I went to SummerSlam this year, my seats were good, but I still watched most of the show on the monitor or on the big screen above the ring.
Now why is that?
I just think it's easier to see than actually looking in the ring.
Yeah, that is true, it is.
That and if you're
Because it
watching
is
the
a TV product at the end of the day,
yeah,
so
yeah,
they're shooting it the way that they really want you to see it.
right.
So, yeah, it
That
makes sense.
that and like if you watch the screen, if you're just watching the ring, you may miss something. If you're watching the screen, they're gonna make sure you don't miss anything.
Right, yeah.
Like part of going to shows for me is the experience of being there live, not so much watching them live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, right.
It's the energy of the crowd and shit.
Yeah, I go to shows to be part of the crowd participation more than anything else. Like, that's my number
Right.
one thing, which is why when, in particular, AEW crowds are such shit, it bothers me. I'm there, that's not the type of fan reaction that I'm gonna want for not just me as a fan, but I know that the wrestlers
Oh,
also wanna hear
absolutely.
the crowd be loud too.
Yeah.
So it bothers me when, like, the thing I kept saying, I said it, I think, on my show the other day. Dynamite started 2 weeks ago with Hangman and Christian Cage and Jay White and Juice Robinson. Started with that tag match. By the 8-minute mark of the show, you could hear a pin drop in the arena.
Yeah.
And this is the start of the show, and you're already that quiet? It bothers me. So,
Oh,
I go to
absolutely.
shows to be part of crowd noise and participation and be
Right.
part of a great moment, which is why I frequently talked about the Extreme Rules pay-per-view that I went to,
Hey, we were there for Paul Heyman's induction. That may be
and
the
that too.
greatest moment ever
True, that is very true.
because he started off hot.
Yeah.
That's another thing. I usually go to wrestling shows alone or with someone that isn't really a wrestling fan. So, like, when we went to fucking SmackDown, it was a totally different experience of actually going with someone that is a wrestling fan.
That was actually the first time I ever went to a show with somebody. I've never been to a show with anyone before. I always
It's
go
a
by
better
myself.
experience.
It is. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, three amigos. This has been a good Mercedes Monet match.
I agree. And I think that it's all gonna get ruined for her when Camille finally comes out.
Yeah, yeah. I think Mercedes has been training with someone and kind of adapting to the AEW style more.
That could be. Yeah.
Because I think her biggest issue was before is there was her matches would be so scripted out that if something went wrong, she'd get lost.
Ooh,
She
that
almost didn't
was
kick out.
that was a 2.999 right there.
Yeah, yeah. That ref was trying to fuck on her.
There's also the possibility that Camille just doesn't come out for the whole match, and then
Yeah,
Mercedes loses, and then Camille comes out, and that's when they do the turn.
yeah. She blames Camille for her losing because she didn't come out when she was the one that told her not to.
Right, exactly. I think we're in for, like, a surprise type of an ending, so this would definitely be
I don't know if they're gonna do the turn tonight though, because I feel like Mark Davis is turning tonight, and I don't know. I don't think they'll overdo it
hmm,
with turns tonight.
right, I forgot about the Mark Davis one too.
Oh my god, you didn't watch Rampage last night, did you?
No, I didn't.
So next week's Collision is going to be a Lucha edition.
Okay.
So they had what's her name? Thunder Rosa backstage kind of hyping it. And she said she's gonna have an open challenge to any luchador. Here comes Holly Cameron in a hologram mask
Oh,
saying she
I didn't see the promo, but I did see an image of
dude,
her.
it was so funny. She's like, I am Holly Graham, sister of hologram. Like it was so fucking good. You
She
gotta go back and
people
watch it.
people have been, like, shitting on her because people like doing that, but I think she's genuinely one of the better women's acts
Oh
on the
god.
show.
Oh, she's so fucking entertaining. I'll tell you who's really come around, Anna Jay.
Yeah, I agree. You I really liked her match with Mariah May a
Oh,
few
I
weeks
did
ago.
too. Oh, I did too. And she had another good one.
Oh,
Was it
okay.
last night? Oh, she kicked out of Monet's finisher.
She did.
That has been a very protected finisher since she came.
Yeah, that's the first time somebody's kicked out, and the crowd is very into this, so that help that helps and makes me happy.
Oh yeah, I love a New Jersey crowd. Dude, I can't wait till they're at the Hammerstein. I think that's going to be a good crowd.
That's a show I think they've almost sold out those shows.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's any tickets left, but, that would be something I'd be looking to go to.
damn. So she's going to block it. Yep.
Okay. Well, I would really love to see Statlander win.
Me too. I'd love to see her win with no shenanigans too.
Yes, it's
Uh-oh,
nice to not see
uh-oh,
shenanigans all the time.
uh-oh.
Oh, oh,
We may be getting it.
shoot.
Oh, is she biting her leg? Alright, that's a little clunky.
Yeah, it was.
But I'll tell you what, for that to be really the major clunky spot, this is a good match.
Yeah, I yeah, that Brit match was just not good. It really was.
No. Or even her match the next month against who is she against next month? Who was
Next
her
month?
second who was her second opponent after Britt? At All Out.
Was it
Or maybe
Willow?
even was it a
No, it
Wrestle
wasn't
Dream?
Willow.
No.
Uh,
'Cause she was already TBS champion when she wrestled Britt.
wow, I don't remember.
I don't either. 'Cause I know that match wasn't good either.
Was it Thunder Rosa?
Mm,
Uh-oh. Oh, no, did she actually get injured?
oh God, I hope not.
Oh, I hope not. Hope that's just, selling. Well, they don't really have to do that doctor spot there if,
Right. Oh, Sheeta. Akira
Oh,
Sheeta.
okay. Yeah, that wasn't a great match either, I remember.
Did she wrestle Britt at All In? Is that where that
Y
match happened?
yeah, that was All In.
Yeah.
Alright, Hangman and Jay White next. A match I unfortunately have to say I don't really care that much about.
I don't either 'cause I feel like they're rinsing and repeating the Swerve storyline.
After the Swerve thing, this was just like a step down for me. Even though it's
Yeah,
Jay White, and I really like Jay White, just like this random insertion back just by doing the match with him, the
right.
feud is just like, okay, it's I would have liked maybe for Hangman to just be eyeing people to stalk and have a feud with, maybe after this pay-per-view, maybe attack somebody at this pay-per-view and start a feud with them.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, it's not that the Jay White and Hangman match last month was great at Wrestle Dream. That was a
Oh,
really good
yeah.
match.
And it was
But
an ending no one saw coming.
yeah, so but like I told JPJ, was it was it people's match of the night contender because of the match or because of the finish?
Right. I agree.
So, I have Hangman winning this, but they could surprise us again.
They could. Where's the guns been?
I don't know. I think one of them was injured. I think maybe Austin Gunn was injured.
Well, haven't they been coming out during the Moxley stuff?
No,
I could have swore they came out at one point during the Moxley stuff.
they might have in the beginning, but they haven't lately.
Okay. We never really got a conclusion to the Jeff Jarrett Heyman feud.
Did we not?
Yeah, you know what? No, I think they did have a street fight.
Yeah, but it was on like a collision or something, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I kind of also really miss Brian Danielson. So
yeah,
his presence has been missed, and I think the lack of him being there is felt a little bit.
I agree. Imagine how big it's going to be when he returns, though.
Oh, can't wait. But I know he probably needed to get his neck surgery, so it's
Oh yeah. Well,
gonna
from
be a
what
while.
I think I heard, he's trying to do like the stem cell treatment to avoid surgery.
Okay.
The only thing that sucks about that is if the stem cells don't work, that's just longer he put off surgery, which means longer
Okay.
he's going to be out.
Right, yeah. There are tables set up by the ramp there, so someone's definitely going through those tables.
Yeah,
You see them, right? On the right side?
yeah, yeah.
So that's gonna happen at some point tonight. We don't have any, like, no DQ stipulation or something, right?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure Mox and Darby is going to be very much. I mean, not no DQ, but they're going to get away with a lot.
Right, yeah.
Oh my God, they got a video of Mercedes Monet and the Rizzler backstage. Oh, do you know what I didn't even realize about the Outrunners intro?
What?
It wasn't in HD. It
Oh,
was in
yeah,
four-
that's
it
right.
was in 4.3 ratio. It had the little
That's
sidebars on from like
yeah, yeah.
that's actually kind of cool. Let me see if I can see the match card. I don't think we have any no DQ stuff. She's actually kind of surprising.
I think the biggest, the first match, I think, was really the only, I
Yeah.
guess, no stipulation type of a thing.
We still got the Mariah May celebration, which may end up. Maybe that's where they use the table.
Oh, okay, that could be.
Because I feel like either Tony Storm or Luther are going to come back tonight.
Yeah, surprisingly, now that I'm looking at the match card, there's no, aside from the four-way, there's no other tag team match or triple threat or anything. It's
Nope.
all singles matches.
Yeah.
That's rare.
Swerve and Bobby, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something with that after the match, maybe. I feel like they're going to have to write Swerve off for his shoulder.
Right.
Unless Swerve was just working us like he did with the new contract.
Yeah. So this is match 4, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's 9:15. Okay, that's not terrible.
No, it's not. No. Hour and 15
They have
minutes?
been doing better with their pay-per-view pacing lately.
Absolutely.
I remember, like, last year, they would have only been starting, like, the 3rd match.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
It's like 12 matches on main card and 2
Right.
matches an hour.
Basically, yeah. Dude, Adam Page looks like he's aged about 10 years since AEW started.
Well, I think that fits with his character perfectly.
Oh, yeah. And it's not that he looks old, he just looks like rugged now.
Yeah, well, it's definitely the mustache look, I think.
Oh, yeah. because like he was like a clean shaven baby face for so long. Ow, you fucker! Put your
Huh?
claws away. Ow.
Oh, you're wearing your Better Than You Bebe shirt.
No, it's just my better than you regular
Oh,
shirt.
um, did you get a Bebe, the Bebe
No,
version?
I never got the Bebe version.
Oh, I have that actually.
I actually just got this at Dynamite when I went the other week.
Oh, I didn't know they were selling those still at the show. I haven't seen those lately.
Yeah, they were at the picture for the merch stand tonight too. I've actually so Pro Wrestling Tees, there's an app called Whatnot. I don't know if you've heard of it.
No.
It's basically where people can go on and sell stuff. It's like a live auction. But I PWT is on there every day with a different like gimmick sell. And their Fridays they always do T-shirts. So the last couple of weeks I've gotten like 3 or 4 T-shirts for like $10 a piece.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a really good Tony Storm T-shirt for like $5. I got the Adam Cole Christmas sweater for I
Huh.
think I paid $10 for it.
What's the name of the thing?
It's called Whatnot.
Whatnot?
Yeah. Actually, let me send you a link because if
Oh,
you
you might
sign
as
up with
well.
my
Why
link,
not?
if you sign
Why
up with
not?
my link, I get rewarded. And you get a credit too.
Very nice.
I actually just got a really nice Undisputed Era drawstring bag off there for $3.
Hmm.
As a matter of fact, let me see.
Wow,
Yeah, these
$200.
actually these 3 posters I got back, I got all off there for like $5 a piece. And these I got these flags for $3 a piece.
Huh.
Yeah, this Darby Allin thing, this little Darby Allin stuffy I got for $3. Like it's really like it's crazy the deals they put up there.
What do they do? They send you text messages or something?
So it'll send you a notification when they go live. You just gotta follow them on there.
Okay.
But if you follow it on there, it'll also show you like when their shows are. So for them, like Monday they're doing their micro brawler shirt. Tuesday they're doing their super show where they do a lot of t-shirts and stuff. Yeah. Definitely get some great deals on stuff.
All right. I am in.
There you go. How much of a credit did it give you?
$10.
Uh,
Which sucks because it said up to 200, so that would have been nice. It's like,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
give me $50. You know.
But I think your first time actually doing an auction, you get free shipping on everything. You go ahead and put that link in the good old chat too.
Oh yes. So you can get more credits.
Exactly. Join and we both get credits. Yeah, this match is doing nothing for me.
Yeah, I haven't even paid more than 30 seconds attention to it.
It's not a bad match. It just, I don't know. That I cannot wait for. I may be able to cancel cable finally once Dynamite's streaming on Mac.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Yeah.
Because
I don't think I'm ever going to watch Dynamite and Collision on is it Collision too or is it just
I'm
Dynamite?
assuming so.
'Cause if it's going
They've
to be
only,
like the no commercial type of thing,
oh yeah,
like the Fight AEW Plus thing on Fight TV,
yep.
that'll be fun.
I mean, because like I get HBO Max for free through my phone, so I really don't need cable once they're simulcasted.
Yeah. Are you just a wrestling watcher? You don't watch anything else?
Dude, everything else I watch, like I watch new episodes of Law and Order SVU. Those are on Peacock the next day.
Right. Yeah.
Raw's on fucking gonna be on Netflix. Don't need to watch USA.
Ooh.
I really don't
Well,
watch
SmackDown.
SmackDown. I really
Yeah.
don't watch SmackDown. I don't watch Raw that much either, anyway. Like everything I want to see on SmackDown, I can watch in the clip right after it happens on Twitter. And then I got TNA Plus, so I can watch TV or I have TNA Plus. So I can watch TNA live on that.
Okay.
I really don't need cable. Oh well, maybe this is where those cables come in at.
They're getting close to it, but the teetering
Maybe
back and forth.
maybe this match will end in a draw. We don't see many draws in AEW.
No, that is something that they don't do often.
Huh. Remember, they've only done it one time, but they had a match end during picture in picture.
Did they? I don't remember that.
It only happened once. I can't remember what the match was. It may have actually been during the pandemic.
So you have to enter a live show to like bid. So what you bid on the things like
Yeah,
somebody's on like TikTok live or something?
it's kind of like that, only better. But they also have a like all their shows. They have a buy it now section where they have different little cool stuff for cheap.
Okay.
Oh, he
Oh,
almost got him again.
that was a good counter.
Yeah,
That didn't work out very well for him.
no. Well, I like that. Make him break the hold. He grabbed the ropes already. I don't like that. So what's going to be next? What match will be next? What do we still have?
I'm gonna say Osprey and Fletcher.
Yeah, I
Or wait,
I
maybe
think
they do the championship celebration.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I feel like if Tony Storm's returning, they may do that a little later. Especially if Mark Davis is turning tonight and Tony Storm's returning, I think they'll do the celebration after that match to bring the crowd back up.
Okay.
I think Swerve and Bobby will be semi main. Oh, Deadeye.
Oh,
A second one.
oh, okay.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna sleep good tonight after this pay-per-view.
Yeah. It's just nice that I'm sitting here at my desk at home, and
Yeah,
when the show is over, I'm already home.
straight to bed. Oh, another Deadeye. No, roll up.
No.
Ankle lock. Wow. Nice, nice transitions. Oh my
Oh,
god. Beautiful. Again?
okay.
Wow.
I uh I was once again not expecting that. Okay. Well, now again, it's not a match of the night for me.
No.
The ending was a
That
shocker.
that transition in the ending was really good.
Yes, that was excellent. And
Um, I made
yeah.
this prediction, but it was one I wasn't completely sure about.
Yeah, I wouldn't have this wouldn't have been one that I would have bet money on.
No. Oh, here's the tables. Here's where the tables come in hand.
Yeah, this
So
would be the
far,
table spot.
we're almost halfway through the card.
This was the end of the fourth.
Fourth match. So there's six more to go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Um,
Oh,
what so far? What do you consider match of the night?
um, maybe this. Honestly,
Just for that shock ending. I don't know. So far, I'd say Statlander Monet
oh,
may kind of take it.
look at that. I was actually right.
He was.
We're doing good tonight. We do have the run
Yeah,
sheet somewhere.
yeah. I don't know. Statlander Monet may be match of the night so far for me.
Hmm. Okay.
Which is surprising me to say that. Or maybe Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall.
That
Just
100%.
just for the spear alone. Right. Let me go grab a drink while they're recapping this package for us.
Yeah. I'll probably do that when you get back. All right, crowd. So if I'm even talking to anybody, I don't know. Um, we've seen so far at the 2 hour and 16-minute mark of this broadcast, we just saw Hangman and Jay White. We saw MJF and Roderick Strong. We saw Statlander and Mercedes. And the opening match, which was the World Tag Team Championship 4-way. So I think the show's been pretty good so far. Now we're gonna get Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay coming out first. Okay, I didn't expect that.
I actually grabbed 3 drinks and a snack because we're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah, I'm not expecting this match to be quick.
Oh, God, no.
This will probably be the longest match so far.
Oh, God, yeah, absolutely. Hmm. Someone photoshopped a picture of the Rizzler, Big Justice, and AJ in the ring together
Mm.
with the trios titles. Look at Tony, you coward. Big AJ's who saves AEW from the Death Riders.
What a way for that storyline to end.
But it ends in a Costco street fight. Okay, there's Cowgan. Oh no, they do have a big screen up there.
This is
Okay.
not his usual theme, right?
No. I
It
don't
didn't
think
sound
so.
like it.
Honestly, I've never really paid attention to his entrances.
I've been kind of distracted while I watch his entrances. Obvious reasons.
By Don Callis.
Sure. Uh,
Dude, I swear that scar on fucking Don Callis's head is like the scar Harry Potter has. That thing will
heck,
glow occasionally.
that's if Voldemort had a scar.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I've never seen any of the Harry Potter movies.
Really?
Yeah, no. It's not
Oh
my
wow.
kind of entertainment.
Okay.
But I have seen all the movies of sparkling vampires, so just all over the place.
Were you forced to watch them, or were you interested in watching them?
When they came out, I was like in my early 20s, so I was a demographic. I was a 20-year-old gay kid.
Oh, so you were Team Jacob.
Not Weston Edward.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Taylor Lautner?
I don't know. He was with Taylor Swift for a hot second, I know. And
Yeah.
then that, like most of Taylor's relationships, didn't work out.
She wrote a song
But yeah, I
about
don't
it.
know what's going on with him lately.
I remember for a second there, like they were really pushing him to be like a big star. He hasn't been in a movie since 2022. And his last movie
I
before
didn't
that was
even know he was in a
2023,
movie in 2022.
a movie called Home Team.
He didn't really have much of a movie career after that stuff.
No. They
He didn't have much
tried.
of a career in general.
He was in a movie called Abduction that was actually pretty good, where they tried to make him like an action hero, basically, and it just didn't work. Yeah, he hasn't done much. Wait, he was in a Taylor Swift music video last year.
Oh,
The I Can See You video. He played a robber. Hmm.
oh, nice.
Oh, he also dated Billy Lord.
He's never really stuck with any franchise or anything since then, though, right?
No,
It's just really like
no.
one-off movies and some
Mm-mm.
appearances.
Yeah, he's actually married to a nurse now. Oh, he dated Lily Collins too? Hmm. So he's married to a nurse named Taylor, and
Huh.
she took his last name. So now Taylor Lautner is married to Taylor Lautner.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
He's still cute.
Interesting.
Huh. What a stud indeed. Listen, he really worked on himself in the last year. Like,
Oh
he
God,
muscled up
absolutely.
and he looks
Yeah,
great. You know,
yeah, you know.
me being gay and lusting over him sometimes aside,
Hey, you're
he
gay?
did a lot of improvement on himself, and he deserves this push that he's getting.
Oh, now breaking news, you're gay? I don't know if we can be friends now.
Surprise! I know you're a homophobe. So.
Yeah, very much. As a matter of fact, I sleep with guys just so afterwards I'm like, ew, you're gay. You just had sex with a guy.
Well, I hope that somebody that was supposed to be mistaken for Swerve Strickland doesn't hear that. Mm.
Well, no, not him. I wouldn't do that to him. You're safe with me, boo. Are you a fan of queso?
What?
Do you like queso? Queso,
He,
like queso dip?
I mean, I don't have it often, but sometimes, yeah.
They have queso chips, and they're so fucking good.
Oh, well, hey, that you don't need the dip anymore if it comes right on the
No,
chip.
it's right on the chip.
Mm.
Kylo has a little bit of a donk on him.
Listen, there's a lot of dirty, disgusting things that I've been wanting to say for the last couple minutes, and I'm just shutting my mouth.
I never really know. Oh, he's always wore. Oh shit! He's always wore the long tights. Damn.
Ooh, wow. Yes, when he debuted his thighs, that changed the game for him.
Yeah. Because there's a donkey on that honky.
Yep, and it's pleasant to look at.
And being in all white, someone drop a bucket of water on the ring right now.
Flashdance style.
I wonder if he's old school and wears a thong under his gear.
I would love to find out. Sky Blue is a lucky lady.
Is that who he's with?
Yeah,
I know that. Does his trunk say stab or star?
I couldn't tell. I got to see it again. Trust me, I have been looking some.
Looks like it says stab. His trunks are starting to ride up.
Sammy Guevara also wore short trunks, so this way when they ride up, it would start showing his ass.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, doesn't he go by Proto Star? Maybe that's what it says.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I thought maybe it says stab because he the screwdriver thing.
Oh, yeah, that would have made sense. Oh, wow. My God.
Dude, he scares me. Osprey scares me.
Yeah. Jeez.
I remember when him and Ricochet had that big match that people were kind of like whatever about, and Vader got pissed about it, and then that led to Vader versus Will Ospreay. Wrestling's crazy. I forgot we still have Ricochet and Takeshita.
Yes. Yeah, we got that. We've got Swerve and Bobby. We've got championship celebration. We've got Mox and Orange Cassidy, and is that it?
Is that it?
I think that's it. Oh, Jack Perry and Daniel Garcia.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that match.
So maybe that'll be the surprising title change.
Yeah. Jeez. So AEW Full Gear 0 Hour on YouTube has over 240,000 views now.
Wow. You could probably go back in their live tab and see
Yeah.
what the last one did.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it did 240,000.
Probably not. So Wrestle Dreams had 236,000, but that's over a month.
Yeah, right. Oh, wow, that was awesome.
The only one to beat this one is the All In 0 Hour, which had 485,000, but that was also on during the day
Right.
and had more matches. They had like a whole another 2 hours worth of matches on that.
I'd say that's a very good number for them.
Oh yeah, for it, and it being the first, because all those numbers are from a month ago. People that have gone back to watch it. The video from the night's beating all of them in just 2 hours since it went off.
I'd say the Costco guy and the Rizzler did exactly what they needed to do.
They did, or however he does it.
You have to do it at the double chin, remember?
Oh yeah, just like Paul Heyman's son.
Oh, goodness.
Him the cat. Oh shit!
Ooh,
Not good.
goodness gracious. He's hopefully, I'm
I'm
assuming,
assuming the
okay from
plan.
that.
Yeah, I'm assuming the plan was for him to do that off the apron.
He may have actually gone down on that on his head.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice. Oh, what a great angle that is. Wow.
Yeah. I wonder if Osprey's ever actually had a bad match.
Huh. Was the Vader match even bad?
No, I mean, for what it was, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was basically Osprey bumping and bumping, and basically Osprey worked himself in that match, and Vader was just kind of there. But for what it wasn't bad.
Right. And Osprey doing most of the work immediately doesn't make it a bad match anyway. So
Right. Okay. Oh. Oh.
well, I can tell you
Oh
already,
my God.
this match is now match of the night.
Oh yeah. Imagine if the Rizzler comes out and does a spear in this match. I'm driving over the top. Oh my God.
Oh my
That
god.
sounded sick.
Oh,
That sounded like their heads hit. Like that was a thud.
wow.
Damn right, Nigel.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it was a wrestling program from all the fucking promos on Dynamite this week.
Oh my God. It felt like a WWE PLE with all the promos.
Yeah.
See, that's why I gotta say, AEW always delivers with their pay-per-views. And it always seems like the worse the Dynamite before a pay-per-view is, the better the pay-per-view.
I guess.
It's
Yeah.
fucking weird. Like All Out last year, when it was the weekend after All In, like that was a bad Dynamite because they were trying to shoehorn in all their All Out stuff in one night
Right.
because
Also,
everything else was
that was the Punk getting fired show as well. Remember
no
the "I
Collision.
feared for my life" promo that
That
started the
was
show?
that was Collision. He did that on Collision.
Oh, he did it on Collision?
Yeah, by Dynamite they still weren't sure about what, like there's still uncertainty about what was going to happen. Collision was when he started the show with the promo
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, I remember now.
because they were in Chicago.
Oh my
Because
god.
even then, like, god damn. Because even then, like, they had to scramble to change Punk versus Ricky Starks into Punk versus Danielson. Or Ricky Starks.
Danielson versus Stark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Dude, poor Ricky
I
Starks.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I feel bad for him. I really
Yeah,
do.
because that was like going to be his main event feud with fucking Punk. God damn. That's making a noise, and he wasn't slapping anything because his fucking hand was on the rope.
Yeah.
He just punched the fuck out of him.
He's being real stiff.
They always say the better friend you are, the stiffer you are. He's taking all that aggression from all those road trips out on him. Remember when you fucking snored? Oh my
Oh.
god. Oh
Oh
god,
god.
no. No. Don't fucking do it. Jesus Christ.
Fuck. Oh,
I
Jesus. Jesus,
I
Jesus,
feel
Jesus.
worse for fucking Kyle Fletcher's knees than I do Osprey.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to his knees, honestly. They'll probably
Like
replay it. Yeah,
just
here we
the
go.
fact that his knees had to come down on that fucking yeah,
Ah,
fuck that.
thank God he's got pads on, because that would have been
Yeah.
bad if he didn't.
Dude, that was my biggest thing. I never wore knee pads when I wrestled because they weren't comfortable to me. And I regret that so fucking much
Huh.
now.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
say that Kyle Fletcher doesn't know how to arch it back, that's for sure.
yeah. Fucking Kyle Fletcher's showing some Dom top tendencies here.
And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking Osprey, man.
This yeah. If you thought that this wasn't gonna be a match of the night contender, there's something wrong with you.
You're wrong. Apologize now.
And this definitely have officially has been the longest match so far, like I said
Oh
it was
yeah,
gonna be.
I don't think Will Ospreay knows how to have a short match,
No.
especially on pay
This
per view.
match started right around the 2:15 or 2:16 mark.
Hmm.
Well, that's when the entrances started, sorry. And, now it's, 2:43, so that's almost 30 minutes.
Yeah,
But this is how every match used to be on AEW pay-per-views. So,
right. Yeah,
I'm happy that they've learned. Oh my god, what a clothesline. I think Kyle's really gonna win this match,
yeah.
and that'll do wonders for him, really.
I Osprey can afford a loss. I don't think Kyle. Oh my
Oh
god!
my god. Wow.
Wow. So
Wow.
that was that. Ow! What the fuck? My cat just attacked me. I he was trying to climb up on the back of the chair and caught me off
Yeah.
guard.
Yeah, that's happened a
Um,
lot for me, trust me.
so that used to be Sami Zayn's finisher on the Indies. Turnbuckle Brainbuster.
Um, that was phenomenal, and that was the right finish for sure.
Yes. Um, Mark Davis. I guess it looks like Mark Davis ain't turning tonight, which is fine. I think save him for Dynamite. So we haven't had really any shock moments yet.
No. Well, we had a shocking finish in the
Yeah,
last match.
yeah, but we haven't had like no big swerve, no big turn, nothing like that yet.
Yeah. Oh,
God damn it, Mark Davis, you got to make me a liar.
maybe not. Maybe not yet. I don't know.
Oh, he is. Oh, maybe not tonight. Dude, fucking Don Callis tapping his ass.
Lucky bastard. Lucky
He
bastard.
should have became a manager.
As well as Sky Blue tonight. I should be a manager, shouldn't I? I could slap some asses. That'd be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, out of the three of them, Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher, and Will Ospreay, Mark Davis doesn't really fit in.
Get in what way? What do you mean?
Just like in looks.
Oh, and look. Well,
Because
okay,
he
and
kind of
looks,
looks
yes, I
homeless.
have to agree there.
He kind of looks homeless.
You know, if you did a fuck, marry, kill,
Oh, he's
we all know
dying.
who dies.
He's dying 100%.
Well, I mean, listen, okay, attraction out there. There's people that may actually find Mark Davis more attractive than Kyle.
Oh, I'm sure there are. And it's okay to be wrong. Okay, here we go. Um, so who you fucking and who you marrying then?
So this is either. Oh, who? Wait, what did you say?
Who you fucking and who you marrying? We know who you're gonna kill.
Oh, I'm marrying Osprey. 100%, because
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna have
hop.
lots of fun with Kyle Fletcher. um, so I can see one of two things happening here. Either, and I don't feel like Tony Storm is coming back tonight. I think that Mariah is going to turn on Mina tonight.
Either that or I think Luther is gonna return, give a gift to her that makes Mariah jealous.
So Tony would send Luther there to give a gift to Mina.
Yeah,
Okay,
and that'll make Mariah jealous.
and then Luther goes to the tables.
Yeah.
Somebody's going through those tables because they're right
Hey,
there.
Drew has it in his mind. Someone is going through that goddamn table tonight.
Someone is,
If he has to
whether it's
drive an hour to the Prudential Center himself, put someone through it. Someone's going through that damn
who
table.
who am I going to put through that table if nobody
Tony,
goes through that table?
Tony Khan. That's the only person I can see you taking.
No, oh, you know what? I could be a real heel and put the Rizzler through a table.
Oh, imagine how many views that would get.
Yeah. Oh, what happened to her eye?
She had a match Wednesday with someone.
No.
Was it Anna Jay? Good damn.
You know, the way that this is set up right now, it's almost like Mina hits Mariah from behind.
Yeah. I don't know what the outfit Mina's wearing. I don't know if she could take any bumps.
That's a good point. Maybe Tony Storm does return.
Or Luther. I think it's gonna be Luther.
Or, well, yeah, or Luther. Oh yeah, Mina's going through those tables. Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
Oh shit. He's turning.
Oh,
Mariah's going through it.
oh, Mariah. She's actually, I think she's wearing something that's more. She could go through a table.
Yeah. Yep. There you go, Drew. You got your tables, but they both went through it technically.
Technically, but I got what I wanted. So.
Yeah.
Wasn't exactly how I thought it was gonna go, but
No.
they got there. So, hell, let's have Tony Storm come out also. Why not?
Why not? Fuck it. Or Luther.
Well, this is very horror movie-esque looking.
Yeah. Oh,
Got a bloody kiss.
I love this.
I love Mina Shirakawa. She's so
Oh,
awesome.
yeah. I the Mariah turning on Tony thing was better, but I like this.
Yeah, that one was more about that specific moment, but
Yeah.
this is gonna be about what comes after.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, now I will be right back.
You don't hear about DraftKings?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Coffin drop. Coffin drop on the doggy. Use promo code Roundtable, and you won't get anything because we don't have a partnership with DraftKings. But try it anyways. You never know. Okay, TNT title time. Jack Perry and Danny Garcia. It's a darker side of what is this? God damn it, did someone in the production truck put their old home movies on? Old Danny Garcia. Wow. I like that. That was really fucking good. That package literally gave me goosebumps. Yeah, that video package gave me goosebumps. That was crazy. Okay, so this Daniel Garcia shirt they're selling at the merch stand. Yes. Scapegoat.
All right. So what are we? Oh, we got Perry and
Daniel Garcia had an amazing entrance package.
oh, really?
They did, yeah, he got a special entrance. Like it was, I got goosebumps. It was fucking good.
Oh, so hopefully that means he's winning.
Yeah. So earlier in the chat, I shared about the Carmelo Hayes tweet,
Right.
and you said that it shouldn't be brought up. All that. Here's my thing: Jack Perry's entire gimmick is based on that incident.
Okay.
His Tron
It's
is broken glass.
it's based on it, but it's not referencing CM Punk over and over again.
Well, that tweet didn't reference CM Punk or didn't reference Jack Perry. It insinuated the situation, but so does everything about Jack Perry. His scapegoat gimmick, his Tron is broken glass, like glass breaking and falling.
He's not doing it like the way that he's doing it is not in a snarky way, like the Carmelo Hayes tweet. He's
Yeah, I mean the
he's
broken
made
glass
it
Tron
a
kind of is.
well, no, because Carmelo was purposefully heeing
Yeah, I
and
get that.
referencing that old Perry and Punk fight backstage. This is just, hey, my character right now is I'm a guy who got into a fight with Punk backstage. In his mind, Punk was wrong,
Oh yeah.
which kind of he pretty much was wrong for the most part. He was. Come on,
Mm,
it's been a year and a half. You gotta call a spade there.
I mean, like
In that
I.
moment, in that moment, he attacked Jack Perry.
But you know what? I mean, you can only push someone's buttons so much before they react.
But doesn't make his reaction right.
No, it doesn't. But both of them are wrong.
I'll say yes, both of them were wrong, but could have approached it better.
He could have, so could Perio. Perry did it with the sole purpose of pushing Punk's button. Like, and it ain't even that he used real glass. The fact he needed to look in the camera and say that, because let's be honest, at that point, it was only the snarky internet fans that even knew what the story was. So he was really hamming it up for just a small group of people. It wasn't that, like, it didn't add nothing to the match, and it did nothing for him.
Well, you're just arguing that Punk's reaction was even worse than who is he to do this crazy blow up just for some silly smart fans on the internet?
Well, but no, so Punk's reaction was over being disrespected. Like, I'm not saying Punk was right, but they both did shit to cause that escalation. I won't say Punk was fully to blame for that.
I won't say that Punk was fully to blame either, even though I see him as more to blame. But I don't absolve Jack of the Crimea River glass comment.
I guess my biggest thing is he did it for the sole purpose of getting a reaction out of Punk, and then when he got the reaction out of Punk, like, he turned victim.
I don't think that he was a victim. I've never seen it as him being a victim. I've seen it as in the video, you see
And to be
Punk
fair,
is not Perry does not approach him.
well, no,
They're standing. Go ahead. What?
but the video didn't have audio, so even though, like, yeah, Punk approached him, we don't know what. I mean, we obviously have Punk's account of what Jack said when he approached him, and if
Right.
someone is already obviously angry about it because they felt like you disrespected them, if you do something at that point to escalate it even farther, we get into fuck around, find out territory. But we don't know because we didn't hear audio. We only have Punk's version of the story.
Right.
So we don't know what happened. But this is a good match.
I am enjoying it, yes. We don't need to continue talking about CM Punk and
No.
that.
Even though he's my favorite topic, refrain from that.
Yes. He's on SmackDown. He's in the War Games match. He's revitalizing some people's interest in WWE right now.
Yes.
And
him and Paul Heyman back together. It's funny.
That's just orgasmic.
Yeah.
And also, I want the Punk title that came out. That's $700 fucking dollars.
So beautiful.
$700 fucking dollars. God Almighty.
You should have saw Julian's. I don't know if you looked in the chat, the Facebook chat. Julian put his conversation with his wife about it in there.
Oh, did
Let's
he?
just say Julian's not getting the title.
I haven't gone into there because we shouldn't be using that anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't even really look at it. Well, yeah, so you have to go back and watch that fucking Daniel Garcia entrance package.
Yes, I'm sure it'll be posted somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
I'm probably going to be doing my review of the show with JPJ tomorrow because we're recording it. Because Thursday is Thanksgiving, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure somebody will post it somewhere.
They'll be in Chicago Wednesday. Day before Thanksgiving
Yeah,
tradition.
their Thanksgiving thing, yeah.
Yep.
They've not even been in Chicago since when?
That's what I say. I remember making that comment back around March or April, how I was surprised they had not been in Chicago at that point in 2024. Like, they've
They
only
were
done Chicago for All Out, was maybe the last time they were in Chicago?
I think there was a collision in maybe not in Chicago exactly, but in
But in
Illinois
Illinois,
somewhere.
yeah.
But that I think, yeah, All Out, I think, was the last time they were in Chicago.
Yeah, they've gone away from Chicago. But then again, like, they spent basically since the start of AEW going to Chicago so often, you're gonna kill the crowd there.
Yeah, right.
And then getting rid of Punk didn't help with the Chicago crowd. I don't know, I still think somehow Jack Perry keeps the title. So, part of the, Daniel Garcia, video package was a voicemail from his mom telling him basically, like, "I see there's a lot of chaos going there right now." They showed clips of the Death Riders and what they're doing. She talked about how Danny was always help his friends and even people he didn't like. Like, they really played up kind of the Death Rider thing going on there.
Mm.
I'm thinking maybe tonight we get Jack Perry joining Death Riders.
I don't know, but I don't see him with the TNT Championship when he's with the Death Rider.
I I can see it just because they have all these other titles. Like, I think they're really trying to make them, like, have the titles in the group.
I can see because like what um
Oh my
oh,
god!
good lord. Shouldn't that technically be a DQ?
Danny dumped trash on him. Is Danny from Brooklyn? Or he's from New York, right?
He's from Buffalo.
Buffalo, okay. Buffalo's actually only like an hour and a half from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You're
Buffalo's
much
really
closer to it than I thought you were.
I wanna say it.
It's like 7 hours. Like maybe like no, I'm lying. It's probably like 5.5 to 6 hours, I'd
Well,
say.
that's the thing, yeah, 'cause from me to New York City, it's like 8 hours. Buffalo's 3 hours away from me. Still not bad.
So yeah, so I was saying I feel like what um what Moxley's been doing with Wheeler Yuta
Mhm.
in that like manipulative esque mentor role.
Right.
I can see with Jack because they already established that there's a likeness between Moxley and Perry. That
Yeah.
one time when he walked by and was like, you're a sweet kid."
Yeah.
I feel
They
like
planted the seeds.
the Elite being absent for the last month, Jack needs a new person to look up to because he was looking up to
Yeah.
the Elite.
Yeah.
And in a what will be the best way for him to need new mentorship than in a loss?
That is true. Okay, I can see that.
Ooh, wow.
I
And
mean, we haven't had
that's similar to what I was saying about Darby turning heel and joining them
yeah.
because Sting, his mentor, his guide, has been gone for a while, and Darby's kind of been directionless for the last few
Yeah,
months.
he's floundering.
So,
I just,
like, that would be, like, the similar thing to, like, what I'm saying with Perry, that Darby
yeah,
would be like, "Ooh, yeah, there's that guy that I relate to so much that can really be my mentor and my father figure now."
right, yeah. I yeah, I don't want to see Darby turn. Oh, come on, Jack, shave your armpits. It's
That
disgusting.
was so random.
Oh, I just got it. They just showed a shot of like after that cornrow spot.
I
His
mean, they
arm like
show
that.
armpits all day long.
I know, but like he had armpit hair, and that's disgusting. If you've never been put in a headlock by a guy with armpit hair, you won't understand. It's
Well, not in the
horrible.
ring, at least. But,
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? I don't wanna know.
well, okay, well, first of all, okay, I just realized what I said and the implications of what I said. Let me backtrack
I'm not
because
gonna kink shame you, it's fine.
I absolutely do not have that kink. I happen to find that part of the body disgusting.
They're like, "Hey, put your armpit in my face."
I do not like that, as well as feet. I am not a foot
Oh
guy,
god, no, not at all.
and
Oh my
actually something
god.
that I've said about if I ever were to be a wrestler is that it would kinda gross me out. As much as I would love to be pressed up against an attractive man's body, um, there's headlocks and all these,
Oh,
like,
yeah. Yeah.
armpits in people's faces, and
Get super kicked by someone that doesn't wear boots.
yeah, it's just not something that would ever interest me, and I would be particularly grossed out by.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Daddy Magic has really grown into a commentator.
Oh, I think he absolutely should do that more. Maybe
Oh,
even,
yeah.
like, do, I don't know if he does Rampage. I don't know who does Rampage commentary anymore.
I think he does do Rampage.
That's good for him. I like that. Mhm. Ah, damn it.
Mm.
Oh, don't make this be the end after. Oh, okay. Whew. Whew. That was a genuine reaction from me right there. It looked like Daniel Garcia had a little bit of armpit hair there too, and I hate that I'm actually paying attention to that now because of your comments.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Please, no.
It's like when I notice the gray hair on Roman Reigns. There's some shit that just sticks with me. He's gonna collapse again. Nope.
Oh, he's gotta win a big one at some point,
Oh my
like,
god.
oh, oh,
I like that.
whoa,
That that's new.
that was I've never seen that before.
I haven't either. Maybe his armpit hair is what's keeping him going. Maybe,
Uh,
like maybe it pushes his shoulder off the mat. You know, WCW had a tag team where their entire gimmick was they could never be pinned for a 3 count because they had hunchbacks. So both shoulders could never technically be on the mat.
Okay.
So armpit hair kicking out for him. Isn't that first stretch? Oh, god damn.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll give this to Jack Perry. That motherfucker will take some punishment.
Well, yeah, that's why he was fine with doing broken glass.
Yeah. He's hot dogging. Sharpshooter.
He's got to win a
Perry,
he's got to win a big one for once in a while, you know? Like he's
Perry's
never
gonna
really
pass
won a
out.
major title.
Is he gonna tap or is he gonna pass out? Wait for tap. There we
Hell
go,
yes.
new TNT champion.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Awesome.
Okay. I don't hate it. Not what I expected, but I don't hate it.
Amazing. That's so good. I'm so happy for him. I was gonna say if he didn't win this match, what the hell was the point of him resigning with this company?
Yeah.
So they are now telling the story that one by one the elite are losing their titles.
Yeah. And I like that he put the AEW flag on. He just stole some guy's flag though. Those things ain't cheap.
Oh boy. Now I've gotta watch my words now once again.
So I was right that they're saving Bobby and Swerve for the semi-main.
Yeah.
God damn, this is 3 matches in a row where you've had to watch your mouth. Kyle Fletcher, Daniel Garcia, Ricochet.
That's true. Yes. And Will
Hey,
Ospreay. I mean, I'm also
yeah.
Will Ospreay, but now and seeing that Takeshita also is a very attractive man.
Oh yeah.
So,
AEW is making it hard on you tonight.
oh gosh. 2 words in that sentence. Hard on. Absolutely. They are. They are.
Dude, where's Okada at?
That's a good question. I don't know.
And my
Maybe they're
question,
just because
oh, go
he.
ahead.
So the maybe you can tell me. I don't know if you would necessarily know the rules of the new C2 because that's for the title that he's holding.
Right, that's what I was just about to say. Like, how does that work out?
Does he need to be in the tournament to defend the title, or is it
That's
now?
I'm so confused. I don't know.
Because now this is the second time now, so we don't know. You know, the rules
Yeah,
in the beginning were
confused.
whomever just got to the end in the
Yeah.
finals won the title. But now
Well,
that there's a
last
title
year,
holder, does the title holder have to defend it
that's I don't.
in,
Well, remember
you know,
that was what was confusing about last year because originally Eddie Kingston was like, "I'm going to defend both titles in every match," and then that at some point
right,
changed before the start of the tournament. So,
right.
I
So
just
he
want
could
to point
still,
out. Oh, go ahead.
He could still be in okay, so the good idea for it would be he could still be in the tournament.
Yeah,
I think the champion should be in the to make it unique from any other title, the champion should be in the tournament, and then they do the point system the
yep,
way that they were doing it last year. If he doesn't fall within or if the champion doesn't fall within the top 2 point winners, then they forfeit the title, and the person who wins between the 2 of them is the new champion.
yeah. I just want to point out that Ricochet's back to Long Boys tonight.
I am upset about that.
He just builds us up to let us down.
Bad decision. Bad decision by whoever made
Bad,
that
bad
choice.
booking. This is why AEW is in such a bad spot because Ricochet's wearing long tights.
Yes.
If he stayed in trunks, they'd hit over 1 million viewers each week.
At least, Takeshita's in trunks.
Oh, so Jim Ross is going to be on the call for the main event.
That's
Jim Ross,
generally what
yeah,
he
Jim
usually
Ross,
does, just like the main event, right?
yeah. I don't think he can do a whole show. JR's last picture I saw, last recent picture I saw from him, he couldn't even stand up on his own. Like he had to kind of be held up.
Yeah. I saw him when did I see him? Was it Grand Slam?
He had Grand Slam.
Yeah, I think he did the Danielson match at Grand Slam. He did Danielson oh, no, he did Danielson and, Nigel. I think he commentated that match.
It's crazy because I just watched that match today and I can't remember.
It's a bit strange that New Japan has a version of Forbidden Door when Forbidden Door already exists.
Yeah. Well, Forbidden Door is going to be in London next year, right?
Yes,
Okay.
and All In is in Y'all in Texas.
Y'all in Texas.
A little strange that both Ricochet and Takeshita are wearing the exact same colors.
Oh, it's like at uh, All In when Sammy and Brian Cage both wore
Yeah,
Wolverine
orange
gear.
and blue or something, whatever it was.
No, they both wear the Wolverine gear, yellow and blue. And we're on opposite sides.
Oh, yeah, right, right.
Hey, bro, like I love Brian Cage. That man on social media is his own worst enemy.
Brian Cage?
Yeah. You
Oh,
remember,
I
like,
don't follow him, so I have no idea what his presence on
so
there is like.
I remember his first big push. His wife got on there was bitching about AEW, and then earlier this week he reposted some shit bitching about AEW and how they use him.
But they're using him more now. He's in the Don Callis family. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Which honestly, I think him and Archer, great fucking tag team.
Oh, yeah,
And
absolutely.
Lance Archer is someone I feel AEW is really not capitalized on like they could have.
I think it was you that said that he's like a great monster that's underutilized for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude, and I never realized how big he was until I met him at
Oh,
WrestleCon in
Jesus.
Dallas. I didn't realize how big he was until I met him in Dallas at WrestleCon. Um, 'Cause I was walking him over to my table and, like, that dude's a fucking monster for real.
Hmm.
Like, I didn't realize how big he was. Jesus Christ.
Abusing my boy. Jesus Christ. That's
That's
oh.
gotta be worse than landing on a car. We need Samantha O'Shea to get involved.
Nah, she's not gonna be around. I don't know if
No,
she'll ever do anything in wrestling again.
probably not. Well, she plays the flute real good.
She's been singing. I think she
She's a
posted that she was with some singer, I think, recently.
flutist or whatever you call someone that plays the flute.
I don't know if it's me that's lagging or if it's you that's lagging, but I am like I think it's you. I think you might have to, restart your internet or something. Yep, it's definitely you. Look at that. I was right. Um, alright, so, I cannot see the show at the moment, but I can tell you that I'm really happy for, Daniel Garcia winning his first, I believe, I believe it's his yeah, because he's only won Ring of Honor title, so this is his first AEW title, so that's very deserved. Okay, the show is back. Dinner is not.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
There you are. I was
My
like, "Oh,
internet just
no, is
went
my
haywire
computer
for a
fucking
second.
up?" But it was you.
I thought it was yours too because you froze up, and then I realized it was mine.
Oh,
My internet just went haywire for a second. That was
Ricochet and
Samantha that was Samantha O'Shea telling us to stop talking about her.
we're saying nothing but nice things about you, though.
Yeah, we love you.
And all those pieces of shit online, they can go fuck themselves.
Fuck them.
I was actually just gonna make a comment that, her and Ricochet get such hate now
It's
online.
crazy. Yeah.
That's that's pretty much how dare you both leave WWE? That's
Yeah.
really what the basis of the hate is, which is so stupid.
Dude, WWE wrestling, not just WWE, because AEW has their fans that are like that too. Very much MAGA like.
Yeah,
Like they need
which
undying
ironic,
loyalty.
if you talk about who's very close with the company.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent view, cameraman. Thank you very much for that.
Cameraman zoom. What was I about to look at? Oh, MLW's live tonight. That's dumb of them. Why would
Hmm.
they run a show right against AEW pay-per-view?
I don't think people necessarily care about, like, not
No.
being on the same day as another show anymore, 'cause
Yeah,
there's just so mu like, they're gonna do a Collision next week when friggin' Survivor Series is on,
yeah,
and
that I don't get.
there are gonna be people that go to Collision and watch Collision because they just
Yeah,
don't participate in
absolutely.
WWE.
Well, no, Collision's being taped on Wednesday. Wednesday's a
Oh, is it?
Dynamite Collision taping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So they were like, "Okay, we're gonna get ahead of this, and we're just gonna tape it now."
yeah. May
It's
I
fine.
don't know, because remember last year, I feel like Collision came on early the night of Survivor Series.
Yeah, I think they did, like, a 6 p.m.
Yeah,
start time or something.
I think so, which is smart. Honestly, Collision needs a different night.
Yeah, probably honestly, it should probably be on, like, Thursday,
Yeah,
which sucks for TNA, but,
yeah,
I mean, I don't think to avoid all of the pay-per-views on the weekend, just think about this, you've got they have their own pay-per-view on
yeah,
Saturday, so that's a no Collision this week.
yeah,
Then next week, Collision is up against Survivor Series.
right.
In 2 weeks from then, Collision is up against Saturday Night Main Event,
Oh, I forgot about that. And, like,
and it's just like, it doesn't make sense to do your weekly show on a weekend anymore.
no, that is like a Saturday night on TV, it's a death sentence, like, no one's at home watching TV on a Saturday night. That's
Except,
when people
like,
go to the
well, I have no idea what Collision's ratings have been lately because I don't give a shit about ratings.
right.
Um, I think was like 450 to 500-ish thousand from
I
what I
think
remember.
they're starting to close in on, like, Rampage numbers.
Ugh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I mean, it's
that's most people like a Saturday night is date night, it's movie night, it's not many people are staying home to watch wrestling.
yeah, and we know that Collision is continuing.
Yeah,
Rampage did kind of I think Rampage is done
I think so.
at some
Let's say
point.
well, Tony said he's trying to find another network for it. But I think for the most part it's done.
Yeah, I don't think that it needs to be another network for it. I think it's fine. We can let it go.
Yeah,
If anything,
they need 2 shows is enough.
they should, and I've been saying this for a while now. ROH should have Rampage. Rampage should be their
Yeah.
TV show.
Well, I think TNT won't allow that. 'Cause they're like, the contract is AEW. I mean, you can still call it
Uh,
AEW Rampage and just make it ROH matches, but I think the big thing is TNT, like, kinda because I think that idea was floated by them, and TNT was like, "No, this is AEW. We want AEW content."
well, if TNT if Warner doesn't have stake in the company like they claim they don't, Tony should really just be like, "Well, I can do whatever I want because you're not in charge of this."
Yeah, well, I think it's just the legality of, like, the contract was signed for an hour of AEW programming on Friday.
But what about when the contract is over?
Oh, yeah, when the contract's over, he can do whatever he wants with it.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I
that's
think
what I meant. Like, when
yeah,
Rampage is done,
yeah.
he's
He
looking
should've
for a Ring of Honor TV show.
yeah.
So
He should
Ring of
focus
Honor
on that and not
Rampage, I mean, that
Rampage, but
flows so nicely.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he should not be chopping around Rampage unless he's doing it as a Ring of Honor show.
And I don't know when it's technically gonna be done.
I don't either. I'm assuming with the max started on January 1st that their contract probably ends in January for it or the end of December.
Right. You know what might be a good way of looking is on AEW ticks, because if there's let's see, so past January, you know what? You hit it on the head, I think.
Really?
There is so I'm looking at the AEW ticks right now.
Uh-huh.
There is, um oh, you know what? They're actually not promoting Collision Dynamite. They're not promoting shows as Dynamite Rampage anymore.
Oh, wow.
Because I just skipped to January and I saw there's only Dynamite showing. It doesn't say, like, Dynamite/Rampage, you know?
Right.
There's n not
Oh
even
my
for
god. Jesus Christ.
so, yeah, so next week's Dynamite says oh, you know what? I'm sorry. It says it doesn't say it in the image, it says it in the wording.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was gnarly, that knee.
Yeah.
Jeez, what a great position for Ricochet to be in. Let's see that more. Um, okay, so it says Dynamite Rampage for December 4th, Dynamite Rampage for the 11th,
My
for the
birthday.
18th. Yeah, you were right. Once it hits January 1st, no more Rampage.
Wow.
It says well, so even on December 22nd, where they do the Hammerstein Ballroom Dynamite,
Right.
no, that's the first show where they don't say Dynamite/Rampage.
Oh, wow. Hmm.
And not even the Collision taping says /Rampage, so that's, like,
Oh,
officially, I
yeah.
guess
So
so
that
I
must
guess
be the official end of it.
the 18th, December 18th is a Dynamite Rampage Collision, Dynamite Rampage taping, and that's the last time a Dynamite says /Rampage.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Interesting. I'll tell you what.
There's actually Dynamite Collision tapings. A couple of them, late January, and then a couple in February, Dynamite and Collision. And actually, in March too, there's a Dynamite Collision. So I guess that's
Good.
what they're gonna do. Maybe they move Collision to Friday.
Maybe.
Although
Then you gotta go
I
against
mean,
SmackDown. Yeah.
yeah, they can't yeah, and if SmackDown goes 3 hours, and that's 10 to 11, that they really
Yeah.
shouldn't be going against them.
No.
Wow. What
I
a
wouldn't
match
mind
this is.
them
Jeez.
I wouldn't mind them bringing back AEW Dark for YouTube.
Oh, they definitely should do that.
I love especially when they use, like, local guys for a lot of the stuff. And you gotta think, like, it gave people on the AEW roster a place where they could work on shit. Like, that's where the Acclaim got, like, basically the flow.
Right.
And Dark had some fucking hidden gems on there occasionally. Well, I thought it was over there.
This match has been phenomenal.
Yeah. There's been a lot of matches where they're fucking really struggling on the fence of that 3 count.
Yeah. I like that, though.
Oh, I do too. Jeez.
I just realized what time it is right now.
God
Holy shit.
damn. We still got 2 matches.
Thank God I did not go to this show.
Yeah. Oh, you would have got home till like 2:00.
Yeah.
It's over.
I like that he did that kick out still after the bell rang.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Yeah, well.
See, you join the Don Callis family, and it becomes about you. You join any iteration of a Jericho group, and it's all about Jericho.
Oh god, yeah. Thank God he's not on this pay-per-view.
Yeah, this might be the first pay-per-view in quite some time that he's not been on.
I think the first ever pay-per-view he wasn't on was last year's All Out. That was like the first non-Jericho pay-per-view.
Hmm.
Dirty Americans, Don said. I'm assuming this match, it can't be that long. I don't see them going over 4 hours for the pay-per-view.
Well, there's already almost 4. Well, no, because we started with the pre-show.
Yeah.
Um,
So it started technically at 8:00.
right, and we've got 3 hours and 5 minutes. Maybe
Yeah.
they do a DQ in this match, or
Maybe they don't even make. I mean, with Swerve's shoulder being injured, maybe they don't even make it to the match.
they
Maybe
did.
they
They
did just
didn't
a
even like
pre-match.
address it though on Dynamite, and
No,
he came out and attacked them like it was everything was fine.
right. So I'm wondering if maybe the match just doesn't. That way, neither of them have to lose.
Maybe they just have the Hurt Business beating him up, and then match never starts, like what they did with Randy and Kevin Owens.
Right.
See,
And
like
Jr.
that's not. Oh, that's Swerve just wearing a Swerve mask like that. I was gonna
That's
say, is
Swerve.
that not Swerve that's coming out? Because that would play into the match not happening.
Right. I love Swerve.
Oh, JR's out for this match too.
Yep.
By the way, that guy that sings the song with him has a rockin' body.
Oh,
I
yeah.
d I did not expect that. I don't remember where I saw it, but I was like, "Oh, shit. Okay." I mean, he's moving his arms fine, like, there's nothing even wrong with his shoulder.
Yeah.
This song is a banger.
Yeah, I like it. I kinda wish WWE would just release Cedric Alexander already so he could show up.
Yeah, Leo Rush.
Yeah, I yeah,
You don't think so?
I would rather Cedric. I just the fact that WWE is doing absolutely nothing with Cedric.
Well, it's unfortunate, yeah, but he's in the company probably for another at least a year or so, unless they release
I
him.
don't yeah.
I love that "We hurt people, we hurt people, we hurt pe" I just love this song. This song is awesome.
Is that MVP rapping on it? Is he one of the people rapping on it?
I do not know
'Cause I
who
know
does the
MVP
song.
does music.
If he does, I'm imagining so.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's his voice. Yeah, I gotta say, you
Okay. It's performed by, Smoke DZA, Westside Gun, and MVP.
okay. So Westside Gunn actually runs his own promotion too.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's called Fourth Rope Promotions or some shit. They basically use
Oh, he's
TNA
the 4th
setup.
rope guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
they basically used TNA's whole setup for their last show.
Hmm.
What is that a picture from that Swerve has on his face, had on his jacket, and wore out?
Oh, yeah. That's just the mask that he was wearing, yeah.
Yeah, but what's that picture from though?
I don't know.
I'm assuming it has maybe it's from when Lashley debuted. Because his tights are always based on something that happened in their
Yeah,
previous.
he always does that, which I think is very unique and really
Oh
cool.
yeah, like did his tights at All Out where fucking he had his burning house and stuff on it,
Yeah.
and then is this gonna be a squash match?
You know, I was saying I had a thought of, like, this might actually be a squash match. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't either.
I feel like Swerve can be okay from that. I mean, he's not gonna be in the title picture
No, not
for
for a
a few
while.
months, probably at least till, like, Double or Nothing, maybe.
Oh yeah. Which one thing I don't like about AEW for the most part is that once someone loses their title, it's like they're out of the picture, especially for the world title.
Yeah, I
Like
can't
it's
really
very
think of
rare you
anybody that
got a rematch.
was, like, in the title picture scene still
Except
after
Mox.
losing,
Mox when
except
he lost
Mox.
to Kenny Omega was like the only one. It's like Samoa Joe, after he lost the Swerve, he was out of the picture. Obviously, MJF was out of the picture. When Mox lost to MJF, Brian Danielson stepped up. Mox was out of the picture. Yeah. Outside of Moxley, no one stayed in the title picture after losing it.
Yeah. But I would say since losing the title, Swerve has been consistently still pushed in a main event level,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
which you can't always say about people who lose the titles.
No. That's honestly out of X champions. Jericho and Joe are like the only two that really left the main event scene after losing the title.
Hmm.
Besides MJF, but that was unrelated.
Right. Wow, look at Swerve selling that so beautifully. Like he's literally gasping for air, can't breathe.
You know? I forgot to check Bobby Lashley's armpits to make sure they were shaved.
Oh, please. Good Lord. I successfully forgot about that completely for the last match.
I did too. But a headlock reminded me. Swerve house. Swerve house.
I really want to see a match between MVP and Nana.
Yeah.
If they can both do it, they should definitely do it.
I think MVP's scheduled for Bloodsport tomorrow night.
Is he wrestling?
I think he's fighting Josh Barnett.
Oh, so hell yeah, they definitely should do a match.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Nice. So the thing with this is Lashley's not really known for having long, good matches. So I just don't see this going that long.
well, that was also under WWE.
That is true. Well, even in TNA, like
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it was in TNA also.
Lashley, like Lashley's a powerhouse, but he isn't really known for being a great wrestler. Like he's not bad, but like going out and having like great matches isn't really what Lashley's ever been about. Just remember, Lashley was the original Donald Trump guy. The Battle of the
Oh, from the
Billionaires.
millionaire versus millionaire
Yeah,
thing,
the
right?
Battle of the Billionaires. He was the guy. He was
About the
Trump's guy.
billionaires. That's right.
He,
Yeah.
he's the original Donald Trump guy.
Yeah. What a great thing to be remembered as.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Donald Trump, and I represent
Oh God, could you imagine?
the almighty Bobby Lashley, my boy Bobby.
Big Bobby. I call him Big Bobby. You know, because he has to have a nickname.
Huge, huge Bobby, big Bobby. I just, dude, the one thing that sticks out of my mind from that whole thing, that lead up, was him saying, my boy Bobby. Oh, you're out of here, Shelton.
Oh, is it Shelton only?
Looks like it because he got caught tripping him. You know what I just noticed though?
What?
This is a very melanin match. Both wrestlers are black. Both managers are black. The referee's black.
Yeah.
And for all we know, Excalibur could be black under that mask. So we're covering all aspects tonight. Those steps have been getting a lot of work out of them today.
Yeah, they've been moved multiple times.
Yeah. Like, at this point, don't even move them back, 'cause fuck, they keep getting moved. He's hot dogging too much.
Now, what does that mean, hot dogging? What is
Showboating.
oh, okay. Mental note, Swerve also knows how to arch. There we go.
Yes. Yes. Well, I remember when I became a Swerve fan, he was wearing some kind of gear where you could see the whole outline, and Swerve is
Ooh,
packing.
he
That was
he is,
crazy.
yes, and they do always make sure to focus right on that when he gets up
Oh,
on the
yeah.
apron.
Yeah. Swerve be bulging. You know what's crazy? I remember when Swerve got signed, they, like, made a big deal about it, and people were like, "How is this a big signing?" It
Oh,
worked out.
it absolutely did, and that was a really nice spot.
Yeah. And he's another one that just organically got over.
It's incredible what a wrestler can do when you just let them be the best
Themselves.
version of themselves
Right.
and present it as such.
Yep. And that's the one thing I like about AEW is they allow people to organically get over. Like, for a long time in WWE, if you got over on your own, it was like you were punished for it.
Right.
Look at Cardona. There's probably no one more over in 2011 than Matt Cardona, and he was punished for it.
Well, this didn't end up being a squash match, so
No. Oh my god.
do
Swerve's
1
gonna
count.
win it?
Okay. I thought maybe we were gonna kick out at 1. That would've been a
Yeah.
good spot for that.
I think Lashley's belt broke. You know, MVP's an atheist.
He's an atheist?
Yeah.
Oh,
God damn, how thick are those glasses?
those they look great, though, I gotta be honest.
Oh, they do look great, but god damn, you should be able to look at a map and see the people waving.
Ooh.
I didn't start wearing contacts until after I quit wrestling. Man, I used to be so fucking blind in that ring.
Huh.
I don't know why I didn't get contacts earlier. It would have made wrestling so much easier. 'Cause my eyes are horrible.
Yeah, I noticed every time you look at your phone,
Oh, yeah, yeah,
you like that.
yeah. And that's the thing, like, so when you like, when You can't really see in the ring. You obviously have no depth perception, so you basically just gotta work stiff to make sure everything looks good.
Yeah. Well, no wonder why you spend so much time out of the ring.
Yeah, just for their safety. Oh,
Ooh,
shit,
yeah.
okay. They're setting up for the finish. Maybe they write him off by Bobby Lashley not letting go of the Hurt Locker. Now, I would not have Swerve quit, I'd have him pass out. Yeah, there we go.
Mm. Right winner there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was basically a clean win.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, where's Leo Rush? And then turning. We gotta see that, right? We gotta see it.
You would think.
Oh, alright then. Alright, main event time. Damn right.
Hurt
Alright, I'll be back. I may
hurt
have to
people hurt
switch
people.
my positioning for this main event. So I'm gonna go
Oh,
confirm that, and then if I am gone from both streams, I'll be back in a moment.
main event time. Here we go. What does Pac just live in his gear? No matter what, Pac is always in his gear. No, they're Death Riders now, Shane. So the Challenger's coming out second. That's interesting. Wait, Wheeler Yuta wasn't in the truck. I just realized that. Wheeler Yuta was not in the truck with the Death Riders. Interesting. John Moxley always is dressed like he's going to some construction job. He's called Moxley an influencer. Is he a boom? You bring the boom?
Okay, I do not need to move.
So, an interesting note,
What? What
they
I
pulled
missed?
up they pulled up in the truck, but Wheeler Yuta was not in the truck. There was Claudio, Pac, and Mox.
Hmm. Oh, this is going to be the first time we see the title since Wrestle Dream.
He's not taking it out of the case. The case is locked. So here's so seeing the Death Riders roll up in the truck. I want a TV show where it just follows Pac around every day doing his day-to-day activities in his wrestling gear. Because you've never seen that man not in his wrestling gear.
That's true. Very true.
Like I want to see him grocery shopping in his wrestling gear, taking his dog to the park in it. So Mox came out first.
Yeah. I wonder why.
It's weird for the champion to come out first. He defeated Mox at Full Gear last year.
I
Who
don't
was the
remember.
main? What was it? That's what his thing just said. What was the main event last year at Full Gear? Was it Jay White and MJF?
No. Oh, it was Mox and MJF, yeah. That's when he won the title, I think.
No, that was 2 years ago.
Oh, no, that's right, that was 2 years ago.
Last year, I think it was MJF
Oh,
and Jay White.
oh,
That's when they teased that Adam Cole may take MJF's spot in the match. Oh, goddamn.
this is the Orange Cassidy we need.
Yeah,
No gimmicks now, no hands in the pockets, none of that stuff.
right. Like, I don't know, like, I was sitting here watching the entrances, because I was thinking to myself, like, Jon Moxley's always basically been a transitional champion. And, like, I don't know, I mean, I don't think I would hate Orange Cassidy as champion. I don't think it works for the story right now, but I wouldn't hate Orange as champion.
I don't know what that does for the Death Riders group as a whole, though.
That's what I'm saying, it wouldn't work for the story right now at all.
Yeah.
Like, I think it would take all the wind out of the sails of the Death Riders. But down the
Yes,
line, I can see it. I still think Darby needs to be the one to take the belt off of Mox.
that's probably what they'll do, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, those people sitting there, they've had a big show tonight. There's so many people that have gone through that area.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? And Mox came out from the other side tonight.
Oh, okay, so he wouldn't have come out on my side. I would've been sitting 6 rows away from where they are right now.
You said you wasn't?
My seat was row 6 on
Okay.
that side of the floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he came out the other way and he did the long way over
Okay.
to that section. Damn. The crowd's been hot all night, that's for sure.
Yeah, they have. Very, very happy about that. Okay, so last year's Full Gear was MJF versus Jay White,
Okay.
was the main event.
Oh, shit.
Blood Red Orange. Oh, so 2 years ago, it was Moxley and MJF,
Yep, that's the
and
match where Regal turned.
that was the William Regal thing that you mentioned
Yeah.
earlier.
Yep. Because remember at All Out last year, Mox beat Cassidy for the international title. And then Mox lost like 2 weeks later to Ray Phoenix when he got fucked up.
Right, yeah.
Then they had the rematch last year at Full Gear, and Orange Cassidy won.
Mhm. I love Marina Shafir's role in this group.
I do too. It fits her so well.
Very interesting they still didn't take the title out of the briefcase for this.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no title. There's no main title anymore.
Right. What if Orange wins, gets the briefcase, opens it, and the CM Punk commemorative title's in it?
I'd be like, "Hey, if you don't wanna give it to me because that thing's gorgeous."
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. He opens the briefcase and it's the AEW title with the X in the middle.
Oh my god. That'd be interesting. My thing is, that's a small briefcase. Would the belt even fit in that briefcase? Realistically?
That's a good question.
Like, that's a really small briefcase.
Ooh. Yeah, and that
What if
title's not small.
Yeah, no, that's a big ti there's no way that title fits in that briefcase.
Although maybe that's the point. The title's actually not in the briefcase.
Right. It was overnighted to Shane McMahon when Moxley won it.
Oh, please don't have Shane McMahon come out because I would be so mad I didn't go to the show.
Well, what if Shane McMahon comes out with a new AEW title, and that's why we
Oh,
haven't seen it?
man. Son of a bitch.
How
That's
mad would
probably
you
what's
be?
gonna happen, isn't it?
How mad would you be?
I just don't understand what Shane McMahon's role in this group is. Like, it doesn't fit Shane McMahon at all.
I mean, it kinda does if McMahon's like, "The start of this company is what started the like, my family being ruined."
Yeah, but John Moxley, his vision is to make AEW better, not to destroy AEW. Wouldn't that be Shane's purpose, to destroy AEW?
But it could have been Shane convincing Moxley that he wanted to make AEW better.
Or
When his
remake
real
AEW in a WWE style image?
Well, yeah, remake fucking basically what the fuck did he just do? Get blood on her? Yeah, basically remaking AEW how they want it to be. Because remember, Shane McMahon's the one that ran Raw Underground. Was
Mhm.
that violent, gritty, dark, and then the story's always been told that when they were gonna bring back ECW, it was Shane McMahon's vision, and then Vince took it
Hmm.
over and changed it from what Shane wanted to do with it. So
Wait a minute.
maybe that's what it is.
Shane was going to remake what company?
So originally, when the ideal came to restart ECW, it was Shane McMahon's idea. He wanted to make it just an internet show in the style of the original ECW. That's when they put out the ECW Rise and Fall DVD. Once it did so well, that's when Vince got involved and basically changed everything about it.
And what song were they using for the video package of the show?
November Rain from ECW. Ah.
Shane McMahon is coming out at the end of this fucking match. God damn it. God damn it. This is when they finally do it. They couldn't do it at Grand Slam. They couldn't do it at Pittsburgh for the 5-year anniversary show. They're going to do it tonight.
They're checking their
Fuck.
ticket sales to see if you bought a ticket before they decide to bring him out. They're like,
Fuck.
scan the crowd, see if Shane's out there, or Shane. See if Drew's out there.
Fuck.
Yeah, look at all that blood on Mox.
I mean, it's
And it's
coming
all
from
Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, it's all Orange Cassidy's blood, but
And see, that's the other thing too. He hasn't bled in a match in a long time.
no. Because it was there for a while where if the wind blew, he was bleeding in the match. Like, you would chop him in the chest and somehow his head would get busted open. Like, huh, it's a suplex, and Moxley's busted wide open somehow. God damn. I love how John Moxley always dresses like he's about to go do his construction job. Like, I gotta go finish building this bridge after we get done. Oh my god, bro, bro,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
what the fuck?
Jesus, that was brutal.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Do not scratch my back in a match. After the match, maybe. Back in the hotel room, possibly. I'll do it during the match.
What was I? I was going to say something before that heinous thought, and now I don't remember what I was going to say. Uh, oh, okay. So what if Wheeler Yuta isn't there? Because at the end of this match, Claudio, Pac, and um, and Mox will be in the ring, and Kenny and the Bucks come back.
Ooh.
So it's only 3-on-3, not an out, you know, not a 4-on-3 situation.
Maybe. But where does that
I'm
leave
just,
Okada
I'm
and
just trying
Jeff
to,
Hardy?
I'm just trying to pitch a different idea so that this way Shane McMahon doesn't come
Shane
out.
McMahon doesn't show up.
Just do anything else, Tony. Just do
Yeah.
anything else. Let Shane show up at the Hammerstein Ballroom. I think that makes more sense. 100%.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, if you think about it,
Yeah.
it's in New York. It's ECW, you know, like we were just talking about. So maybe it makes more sense there.
I mean, Shane lives in New York. So, I mean, it would have been an easy drive to New Jersey for him, and he could have snuck in easily.
Hmm.
He could be there tonight. And it's crazy because, like, I seen that briefcase, like, from the minute they brought it out, I'm like, there's no way the title's in there. But I never really thought too much about it till the night.
Right, yeah. Yeah, because I've never really like studied the size of the briefcase or
Right.
anything.
Like, I've seen it. I'm like, there's no way the title's in there. But I've never put much thought in. Like, it's always a fleeting thought.
Yeah.
But tonight, I'm like, there's no fucking way. Unless they broke it
I,
into pieces.
right. Well, they did it with the TNT Championship one.
Yeah.
See, you know what's going to happen? They're just going to open the briefcase at the end of the match, and it's going to be the title in pieces. And then Shane McMahon comes out
With the
with
new
a,
title.
a new AEW title, and
Yep.
it's got a big E in the middle of it.
A big
the E Championship because that's what WWE does with their championship.
Right.
And then they're going to debut trios titles with big E's on them in the middle.
He's gonna be like, the name on the contract says McMahon, but it says Shane McMahon. What if it's Stephanie McMahon that comes out and not Shane?
Huh. Now that
would be a
that
cock.
would that would be a moment I would be even more mad I wasn't in the building for.
What if it's Linda McMahon that comes out?
Well, I'd be fine not being in the building for.
I'd be okay with that. Okay, Orange. Oh my god, that another fucking closest fuck 2 count.
I don't know who's been in the ear of producers, but they've been like, "Hey, listen, you got to tell most matches that have stakes in them 2.999 kickouts."
Yeah. Yep.
Because that's like the 5th or 6th one of this whole show.
Yeah. Well, look at the blood stain on Mox's pants from fucking Orange.
It almost looks orange.
Orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say blood? Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Here comes.
Pac, who always wears his gear. Pac is always in full gear.
That's a good one.
I stole it from being the elite because that's what they said to Adam Page, and that's how they came up with his name. Adam Page showed up in his gear, right. And they're like, he's like, Pac does it. Like, yeah. Have you seen Pac's abs?
Oh, I'm hearing cheers.
Oh.
Okay.
The conglomeration. When did they get involved in this?
Very recently. And it doesn't really make any sense.
Oh, wait, no, because Orange Cassidy is part of the conglomeration.
Oh, right. Yeah. I totally forgot about
where's
that.
Mark Briscoe, though?
Well, there's no Wheeler Yuta, so I guess there's no Mark Briscoe.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Is she going to turn on Mox? Willow!
Oh. You mentioned her earlier.
I know.
And she was like technically part of this group too.
Yeah. Is Orange going to use the case?
Use it quick if you're going to use it.
Right. Are they going to give him the title?
Oh my god.
God.
My heart skipped a beat.
Mine too. I thought that was the end for sure. Oh my god. I thought AEW was going to do it right there.
Nobody is really honestly, I don't know of anybody that accurately said like, "Oh yeah, Orange Cassidy is definitely winning tonight."
No one had Orange Cassidy.
If they did that, that would be incredible.
Oh,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we do a ref bump here?
Who is that?
Oh.
Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, okay, that was Wheeler Yuta.
Damn.
Is he gonna kick out now? Because that would be crazy. Ah, okay. I had such like anticipation that it's like, oh well, all these kickouts, these incredible kickouts.
See,
this definitely they're going to do another match at World's End.
Oh yeah, good thing Yuta wore a hoodie because no one saw him. I do like that though. They did give you that little bit of doubt that Moxley was walking out with the belt.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, they ended the last pay-per-view on like, a down note. You would gotta think they're gonna do something.
Right. Yeah.
What the fuck you got?
Somebody gonna maybe
Hey,
Darby
what
comes
does
out
Willer
to
have in
try
his hand?
and
What does Willer have in his hand? That Windex? Oh my god. Oh my god.
well, it's not really Windex. I mean,
No, it
it's
isn't, but they're really turning them into murderers.
well, I mean, it fits their gimmick now. So.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
shit.
Hangman. The
This
fuck
is
is Hangman
not.
doing there?
Oh my god.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Heyman's joining them. Heyman's joining.
Hangman and part of the Death Riders.
Heyman's joining.
Oh, wait.
Heyman's helping Christian. Remember, they've had an alliance.
I mean, it's very short lived. It's not
Or
like
is
it was.
Heyman going to take the contract for himself? Remember when Christian made Luchasaurus give him the contract?
I'm just. I don't know if this happens though. What's Adam Copeland's timeline?
I'm not sure. He got
Because
injured in what, May?
they could redo what they were going to do with Luchasaurus and have Adam Copeland cost him the title instead.
Yeah. You going to cash it in?
Oh,
Jay White. Is Jay White going to steal the contract and cash it in? Okay.
there's just
Oh, shit.
there's so much going on right now.
Remember what I said, though, earlier? How when these feuds are tied up, these people are going to realize that the real threat is?
You did say that. So Hangman has addressed it. Jay White has addressed it. Swerve is probably not done yet with Hurt Syndicate.
Lashley. No. Okay, so now Jay White's involved in it. Christian's involved in it. Paige is involved in it.
But Paige wasn't necessarily being a babyface in that.
It's weird. I don't know.
I'm fascinated though. This
Yeah,
this ended in a way I did not expect it to.
no, and no Shane McMahon. So wait a minute. Huh. Who's going to
They
be at the
Shane,
truck? Who's going to be at the truck? Is Darby going to be out there? Oh shit!
who?
Got to be Darby.
What the hell is going on right now? They just stole somebody's car.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Okay, so I guess maybe Darby is the next one.
They just entered a bunch of fucking challengers into the title scene in that one segment.
I'm blown away by that. That was nothing what I was expecting at all.
I have no clue what is even going on.
So, okay.
Like, after the match, we got Christian, Hangman Page, Jay White, and Darby basically all entered into this. Well, Darby was already in it, but now we got Christian Cage, Adam Page, and Jay White involved in this storyline.
Yeah, I'm like,
I don't know where it's going.
I don't know where it's going, and I love it. I'm
This
like,
is
whoa.
fucking crazy.
Because, okay, so no Shane McMahon.
No Shane McMahon, but that was a fucking hell of an ending.
Yeah, I mean, it was. So, okay, so Orange Cassidy got taken out, essentially. So he was not involved in the
I
rest
just
of that.
realized that the scroll down here says sign up for whatnot instead of sign up. God damn it. It's too late now. Sign up. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, what? So, okay, so yeah, so no Shane McMahon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, AEW. That made me feel a lot better. And yeah, so Daniel Garcia won the title.
Yes. For a second, I thought that was Jack Perry that came in with that knee at the end of the match with the hoodie on.
Oh, because he does the knee.
Yeah, but then the hood came off and I just will you because for a second I'm like, is that Jack Perry?
Right.
Are they doing this now? But I feel like at the end of the night we now have more questions than we got answers.
But they're not bad questions to have.
No, they're
and that's
they make
the beauty of this.
Right. They make you anticipate what's going to happen on Dynamite this week.
Yeah. So now we have. So when the Guns come back, that's a 4-man group to go against the 4-man group of the Death Riders.
Well, here's my thing. We know Juice Robinson was there because he initially came out with Jay White for his match. Why didn't he run down to save him? Or why didn't he at least come down with him?
Yeah. So Christian also, interestingly, only came out by himself and not with the rest of the patriarchy.
Yeah.
So Christian without the patriarchy, Jay White without the Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
a lot of fucking questions.
Wow. That was phenomenal.
That was it leaves you wondering what's next.
And then there's Darby.
Yeah, Darby.
Maybe Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to fucking kill him with chemicals tonight, but
that could write him off for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
If they choose to do that.
Maybe, I mean, maybe that's the thing. Like everyone that John Moxley has a title match for or with, something happens after the match for them to write them off, and maybe they just all come back together. Like there's Bryan Danielson and Orange Cassidy and, whoever all like, it's crazy because going into tonight, I don't think anyone expected Orange to win. I think it was kind of a foregone conclusion. The Mox title run isn't over because wouldn't make sense for the story being told or that we think is being told. I don't even fucking know what story's being told anymore. Like it just more questions than answers after tonight.
Just when you think you know the answers, we change the questions.
The thing is, like, in my head, I'm like, okay, after tonight, obviously Mox is retaining. After tonight, we're setting up for Mox versus Darby. That's going to be the next thing. But then the Adam Page thing happens. and the Jay White thing happens. It's like, wait a minute, who the fuck really is next? Because I don't think Darby gets the title shot until they actually want to put it on him. I don't see John losing the Mox losing the title at World's End, especially if the story keeps kind of doing this kind of all over the place, throwing people for loops.
If they stick with the original premise, I mean, not that this was even like known that this was the premise of World's End, but
Right.
if they stick with I mean, obviously last year was the first World's End, and what happens in the main event? MJF's world ends.
Right.
That was the point, like that's like the whole, it's in the name. So if you stick to that premise, out of everything going on right now, whose world ends in the storyline?
I
Is
don't
it
know.
so? I'm thinking. So one thing is unrelated to this main event. We've got MJF and Adam Cole are definitely going to have a match.
Yeah.
They may redo like what people have been saying, just a repeat of last year's World's End, where it's now Adam Cole and on the floor, and MJF is sitting in the chair.
Right, with
With
Roddy.
the Undisputed Kingdom on MJF's side now.
Yeah. That
So
would
that
make
would be
sense.
that would be Adam Cole's world ending.
Right.
But then I'm thinking, too, in regards to now to this main event, maybe it's AEW's world ending. Because everyone that's tried to get. So if you look at this segment, the way that it happened,
Right.
the only person that was actually trying to do anything involving Moxley was Christian.
Yeah, because Paige went right for Yuta, but didn't take a swing in Mox.
Right. I think Christian then took advantage of Mox being
Right, distracted. Right.
And then Adam Page is just like, oh, wait, whatever.
Yeah.
Dip. So he had nothing to do with Moxley.
Right.
Although he did attack somebody in the Death Riders.
And he stared down Moxley.
Right. So maybe there is something there. Jay White didn't come out for Moxley. He came out to stop Christian Cage.
But then he was attacked by the Death Riders, which now puts them on his radar.
Right. So
because you got to think this whole thing since Jay White's returned is him getting revenge on people that wronged him.
Mm-hmm.
First with Adam Page, Christian Cage, and now he adds the Death Riders to that list.
So one person indirectly involved attacks the Death Riders.
Mm-hmm.
Christian then tries to win the title from the leader of the group. Then the other person gets attacked by the Death Riders.
Mm-hmm.
This is such an interesting story.
It is, and I don't think it's not yet, at least. I don't think it's as good as the Swerve Hangman story yet. But it's if they keep telling the story like this, it will surpass that.
Now the Death Riders storyline is picking up.
Yes, and now now it's starting to kind of all come together because, and we talked about this off air about how people that are involved, like focused on their own personal feuds or gains or whatever, have kind of just ignored what the Death Riders are doing, but now we're seeing those people slowly leak into the feud. Does Adam Page and Jay White, are they forced to maybe team up now against the Death Riders? Obviously, we know Christian Cage doesn't give a fuck about what the Death Riders are doing. He just wants the title. Like,
Right,
that's
yeah.
just Christian's character. He don't give a fuck. He only cares about himself. So I don't expect much out of him when it comes to the Death Riders. But is Adam Page the one that makes the call to Kenny Omega to get him back? Is he the one that makes the call to the Elite to get them back? Because remember, the Elite were very much, I wouldn't say against helping when the Death Riders attacked, but they were hesitant. And then Jack Perry was kind of that voice of, no, fuck it, leave him alone.
Right. And then there was that weird moment where before they left, the Bucks were shredding documents and stuff.
Yes.
So, like, what the hell is that about?
That dude, there is just there's so many questions coming out of this pay-per-view. And just, I mean, like, and you start thinking about the end of this pay-per-view, and that just leads to more questions from stuff that happened that seemed unrelated, that now you're like, well, maybe that wasn't unrelated. I mean, but you know what? And that's one of the things I said when kind of this whole thing first started. Like, AEW, the one good thing they've been able to do when it comes to storytelling is planting seeds and letting you forget about those seeds. And the next thing you know, goddamn, there's a whole tree here. I forgot those were planted, but now I see it.
Family tree, if you
will. Family tree, if you will. It was like, now I see it. Oh God. Dwayne Johnson's the one that put Mox up to this. Dwayne the Pebble.
Oh, the McMahon family tree. But yeah, so this really, because, like, okay, you gotta think. Do Kenny and the Bucks factor into this? Where does Okada factor into this?
That's a big one because he's definitely been missing. And where does anyone from Death Riders factor into the Continental Classic? Do they avoid it? Do we have members of the Death Rider in the CC?
Interesting. Yeah, this is just
because, I mean, honestly, really right now, based on the roster, who do you see being part of the Continental Classic?
Ricochet.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Where is Mark Briscoe tonight? He didn't come out with them.
Yeah, that's right. Because you had mentioned, like, oh, where's Mark Briscoe? But I just thought maybe they just wanted 3-person teams to be. But then Willa Yuta.
Okay, so I just turned on the media scrum. There's no Tony Khan again.
That's the second pay-per-view now. He wasn't at the Wrestle Dream one.
Was he at the All Out one? Yeah. Wrestle Dream is the first one, I think. No, he wasn't at All Out either. Was he?
I think he was.
He may have been. Yeah, so this is the second one, like, really, since the kind of Moxley thing took off, he hasn't been.
Hold on, I'm looking. I just looked it up now.
So yeah, that's I'm look. I went back and looked too. No. The All Out media. Oh wait, yeah, he came out at the end, but he didn't do his interview. He didn't interview anyone or anything. He only came out to take questions at the very end.
What happened? Oh right, so Hangman and Swerve was at All Out.
Yeah.
So he came out, I guess, at the end just to
to just kind of answer some questions.
Yeah. So
But yeah, he was not at the
yeah, so he wasn't at Wrestle Dreams, and they were selling that as him helping out with Danielson.
right.
Now he is not at this one. So I'm gonna assume maybe then that he is maybe either he'll come out at the end or he doesn't show up at all, like Wrestle Dream.
Right. And if we do, and you know what, honestly,
It's starting to make me think.
if he doesn't show up, I think that's actually better.
I think you may be right.
Bro, fucking JD from New York.
Oh god, I'm not even paying attention to that idiot.
He's been all in these fucking like during the pre-show he kept putting on Tony Khan was at Epstein Island. Tony, like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
He turned into
Now he
another Gareth douchebag.
now he just keeps spamming, "Can I have some drugs, Tony?" What the fuck is wrong with him? Like, this is kind of demented.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is.
Um, I canceled my show and Neckbeard jumped me. That was his. Anyway,
Yeah,
um,
but this is kind of interesting. So if these three interview people and it's not Tony Khan,
so okay, I'm starting to think because you said too, and we've said before, they plant seeds that sometimes you don't even realize.
right,
So now this will be the third straight AEW post show scrum
right,
where Tony is not doing the normal thing that he does.
and you know what's crazy is last like last month, the last pay per view, they used the excuse, "Oh, he's got to jump on a plane for the NFL game tomorrow." But he never missed a media scrum any other time, and there's always been NFL games on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So that excuse just it never made sense to me.
I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's not actually JD from New York and somebody's bullshitting.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that too, because
Because if that's really him, you need to get a fucking life, asshole. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
he's a little too.
Is he live right now on his channel? Because that'll tell us everything. But probably not.
No, he's
Probably
not
the same
live on his channel.
person. Probably the same person that was pretending to be Gareth in chats.
Yeah.
Saying
Oh, you know what?
hey,
That isn't him because JD from New York actually has a check mark next to his name. The real JD from New York.
oh, okay. Okay, so it's not him. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
not
take
him.
it back then. You're not as fucking stupid as you claim.
But you are still pretty fucking stupid. Regardless.
Yeah, they took the same image too, so that makes it look like it's him.
Yeah.
So okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
so like I was
if Tony
saying, is it what you were saying
right.
that Tony Khan told John Moxley, "Hey, the elite are giving me trouble. I need your help."
Do whatever you want to
And
get
then
this
it turns
place.
out he gave power to the wrong guy.
Yep. And that's my whole theory. And that's how in my head this storyline plays out, if it's right or not. The elite happened. Tony Khan couldn't control it. Tony Khan, he went to Mox. He was like, I need AEW cleaned up. Like AEW or the elites doing whatever they want. Kenny can't do anything. He's in the house. Like, Kenny, I can count on Kenny. If you remember, in the CM Punk situation happened, who was it that had to come pick up the ball for AEW? John Moxley. Both times, when he got injured and when he got fired.
Right. Yeah.
John Moxley was the guy Tony went to save the company, basically. So,
Mhm.
in my
Right.
theory, he went to John and he was like, "Yo, what I'm thinking is he told Moxley, "I need you to clean up AEW." And what he meant to how Moxley took it were two different ways. And now that Mox has gone out of control, Tony Khan can't do anything because he's the one that gave him basically permission to do that.
And hold on. And it makes even more sense for Jack Perry to join that group
Yes.
because Jack's the one that attacked Tony Khan. Remember?
Was that the end of the media scrum?
What happened? It ended already?
It went to just the logo. Now, Tony Khan ends up coming out and doing the media scrum. I'm going to be really pissed because it's going to kill I want Tony not to be there.
No, I think that was it.
That's crazy.
I mean, this is a little weird. I don't know if there were media people in the room. That would be a little strange for the media
Yeah.
people to be trekked all the way there, and then it's just like a 6-minute scrum and nobody answers questions.
Maybe who usually goes live from the media scrums? Doesn't
I don't know.
because I know there's people that go live from the media scrums usually.
Hold on. I'm listening to the scrum. Uh, Renee just says thanks for hanging out with us. Post show. Yeah, it just ended. That's crazy. So, well, Jeremy Lambert of Fightful is going to be extremely happy about this because his thing with
Wait,
the
she said
scrums is
something
always
else.
that they go
Hold
so
up.
long.
She said something else. Oh no, he said post-show pre-scrum. And she started saying, "Hey guys, stick here with us," and then there was cut off. So Daddy Magic said post-show pre-scrum. And the Renee started saying, "Stick with us," but then that's when it went back to the full gear screen. So I don't know because like she started saying, "Stick with us," and Daddy Magic clearly said post-show pre-scrum. So because you got
Unless
to
he meant to
remember,
say maybe he could have even misspoke. I don't know.
but then Renee started saying, "Please, guys, stay with us." So I don't
It's
know.
a different way of doing it.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest issue they used to have with the media scrums was it would take Tony Khan so long to come out that now they've kind of started putting them out there right after the show, so there's at least something.
Okay.
But is Tony going to show up? And if Tony shows up, I want to know what he says about tonight.
And really, like, I know that they get very, like, weirdly. They don't know how to address this thing with Renee. And I
Right.
feel like they've got to just, like, stop the crap with this now and just be like, listen, you're his husband, you're his wife. You, like, people need to, like, start pleading with her to, like, make him
Yeah.
stop or
Yeah.
something. Like, now he's
Like,
almost committed murder on Brian Danielson twice.
yeah. Orange
Now he just
Cassidy.
tried to kill Orange Cassidy. What? When is enough enough? Somebody is like one of those two people that were sitting next to her right there should have been like, listen, you
Right.
gotta
What-
you gotta
Oh
talk to
no.
this guy.
And that's like they brought it up a few times during the pre-show about her being Moxley's husband or wife. And she kind of like really kind of just danced around it. So
Yeah,
I don't this is weird.
like
Like
if yeah, so so we'll see. I mean, I guess if the scrum isn't over yet, I mean, we're not gonna be here for the whole scrum because it's
no, God, no.
midnight and I have to go to bed.
You're right.
But um,
I got church in
so
the
we'll see
morning.
now if Tony is not there for the whole scrum, or if he makes the scrum short, like uh, dynasties, Wrestle Dreams. I mean, see, I'm getting Wrestle Dream and Dynasty and Wrestle
Yeah,
Dynasty confused because of New Japan. Um, I would like it to be what you said, that Tony gave Moxley free reign to do what he needed to do to take out the Elite, and then Moxley went too far.
yeah. It's like I want something to happen. Like give me like I am so ready for more AEW content after that. Like inject it into
Truthfully,
my
I mean,
now.
you know what should happen is the Death Riders should hijack the media scrum.
Yeah. Well, they already stole a car and ran away.
All right, yeah.
They committed a lot of felonies tonight.
Attempted murder,
Yeah.
grand larceny.
What's the
Yeah.
chances though that the first set of keys that fucking Claudio grabbed off that thing happened to be the vehicle parked right there?
Honestly, I wish they stole the ambulance that was there. That would have
That's what
been
I
much.
thought was gonna happen. Bro, fucking yeah, I don't this was a crazy night. Orange Cassidy fucking bled like I've never seen him bleed before.
Yeah. And
Like
I mean, he did do the hand in pocket spot once, but
yeah, but he didn't like drag
it
it
wasn't
out.
like, right, it wasn't like put the hands in the pockets, do the kicks, the
Right.
slow super kick, and all that stuff. So,
It was kind of like he put him in there to show like, yo, I'm still fucking me. Like you haven't broke me. But now that he's drank poison, that may have broke him.
yeah, and he said when his character wears black, that means that something different is happening. So,
Yeah.
could it be that this is drinking whatever that was? Uh, maybe that's it now, and now he's going to be a serious guy.
Maybe.
Yeah. So, listen, we're over 5 hours into this,
Yeah.
and
We have more
we have
questions. We have answers. It's been a night.
it really has. So,
I actually got to work tomorrow, so
uh-oh.
it's gonna be fun. I don't go until 1 o'clock tomorrow, and it's work
Oh,
from home, so
okay, you're good then.
yeah, I'm good. It's not like I got to be up early, but god damn.
Yeah, that show had some legitimate surprises on it.
Yeah.
Had a great title win with Daniel Garcia.
Yes. So
And, yeah,
before we go, match of the night.
Will and Kyle.
See, I'm gonna say Mox and Orange. It may not have been like as the emotion of it, the pure violence in some parts of it. Like I don't know, like that just made a match of the night for me. And then for you, moment of the night.
I mean, it's kind of hard to argue this whole ending of the show was kind of
Right,
like,
right.
you know,
I
it-
I didn't think fucking Big Justice in a Spear was gonna be beat for moment of the night, but this ending of the show may have fucking done it.
yeah, this was
So
a show that had Big Justice and the Rizzler on it.
yeah, and the biggest moment was the end.
So, I mean, I guess most heartwarming moment of the night would be Daniel Garcia winning.
Yeah, dude,
Um,
his entrance, like, yeah, you'll have to
yeah,
go
I need
back
to
and
go.
watch
I need
that.
to see that.
That was really good, but I just yeah, I don't know. That ending of the show may have had to be the moment of the night for me because that was just, it was just you didn't know what was going to happen, and it wasn't what we were expecting at all.
Which is why I say to myself, and I've said this to JPJ 1,000 times, like when I came back, I took like a little bit of a break at this time last year from watching wrestling. And then
Right.
when we came back and we started doing our shows, I was like, I'm turning off my brain. I'm not fantasy booking because when you do that, more times than not, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And what you fantasy booked, you end up
Oh,
not.
okay.
Oh,
They're back.
the scrum is back. I didn't think we were actually going to
No
be.
Tony Khan. No Tony Khan.
Oh no,
Oh,
Tony Khan also.
thank you for ruining that.
Yeah,
I kind of wish he wasn't there.
you wish who?
Now I'm gonna have to stay up and watch this whole thing because I want to see what he has to say about the Moxley stuff. And with if I was one of the reporters in that audience or in that room, I would bring up the fact that he's married to Renee, with her sitting right there.
Yeah, but usually there's like mark idiots and
Yeah.
for the most, not everybody, but like John Alba and Cameron
Oh
Hawkins
yeah.
and people who are like legitimate, actual treat us seriously.
Right.
Um, Fightful and Wrestling Observer, those people that actually take it seriously when they let the stupid dumbass marks in the building.
Yeah.
That's when it's a problem.
I mean,
Um,
honestly, I feel like these scrums, if they're gonna be streamed by AEW, need to be like that's one big gripe with the scrums is like they're half in character, half not. And like I feel like you just need to go all the way, one way or the other.
mhm. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Tony sitting here right now.
No, me neither. I think Tony should have stayed away. Because I mean, honestly, your company is under attack right now. You not saying anything would be the best. Like, it doesn't make it. Why are you sitting out there at the media scrum when one of your biggest stars was just forced to drink poison or chemicals?
Well, this is like what I was talking about earlier in our Facebook chat, that like my biggest issue with the storyline with Tony is that he has made the company like the real company. That, this is all real and forthright and everything. But then when a situation like this happens, he's just sitting here at the scrum. He's just
Right.
doing his regular promoting. It's like if you're a boss and your top guy in your company, whatever company it is, not even in a wrestling company, but in
Right.
in some Manhattan big wig, thing. If you're the top guy, if you're the boss, and one of your like important employees is just like, hey, I'm sitting in your office now, and by the way, this isn't your company anymore.
Right.
The boss of that company is not gonna be addressing it.
No.
And not like, oh well, we need to have a meeting and you're going to be reprimanded. And but Tony Khan doesn't do like I said in that chat.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Who is the head of the disciplinary committee?
Brian Danielson. So there's no discipline now that he's gone.
There's no disciplinary committee. The head of the disciplinary committee's gone.
That's an interesting thought.
I didn't think about that till just now.
But Tony needs to also, as the head guy and the big boss, he needs to, reel it in a little bit.
Oh, and I would love it. That was his excuse. Like, well, our disciplinary guy's gone now. Like, what am I supposed
just
to
have
do?
free reign.
Yeah, I don't have a disciplinary committee. I got to wait till he gets back. When he gets back, though, he's going to hand out some serious fines, I'm sure.
Yeah, 6-7 months from now. So, hey, Moxley, go crazy. Whatever.
Yeah.
Kill people on screen, make them drink poison.
Right. You're going to pay a lot of money in 6 to 7 months, Moxley.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's been my biggest gripe with Tony, because he put his whole ass out there for the Elite storyline.
Right.
And that storyline failed.
Yeah, and honestly, Mox is doing way more damage than the Elite ever did.
Yeah, although the Elite did actually take over at one point and made a Dynamite's entrance all about the Elite.
That is true.
A couple weeks ago, Moxley apparently seized the TBS Superstation, and he did not do that. That was not what that was.
I love that Monet is reaming this reporter a new asshole because he asked when she was going to get an action figure. She's like, it's already been announced, dumbass. Oh, she's a bitch. I love it.
Is this her first scrum?
It may be. Oh, she got Katie from Fightful.
I actually love that she's so aloof about this answer, because it fits with her character perfectly. She's like, wait, what? There's a tournament? I could be in this place? What?
Right.
Okay, we need to see more of this Mercedes on television.
Right.
This is okay. We need to end the stream.
All right, everyone, thank you for watching. I'm gonna finish watching the media scrum. For Drew, I'm Sunday Center. For everyone else, we'll be back Monday with our Raw review. Have a great night.
End stream.
I gotta play the fucking outro in order to fucking.
No, you don't. Just end the stream. It's okay.
It won't let me anymore. He hasn't set up, so we gotta play the outro. Yeah. So here we go. Out.